Hello and welcome! Welcome to Drakenmemoria. For those of you wondering what this is, well, it's Dungeons and Dragons! Or more specifically, a group of people playing Dungeons and Dragons. So if this is not something you want to watch, well, depending on where you're watching this from, YouTube, Twitch, although not Patreon because, you know. But anyway, you'll have suggestion either to the right or to the left. So pick one and go do something you'll actually enjoy. For anyone else who actually wants to be here because they've seen us before, because they liked us before, because they like Dungeons and Dragons, because they like, well, they just like us or one of us, because they like all three of those things, simply because you've seen us play before and you think it's funny to watch us. Funny in a good or a bad way. Whatever the reason.
As long as you watch.
You're welcome among us. If you're new, welcome. If you're back from a previous session, welcome back. As always, feel free to leave a comment in the chat. We read them. We don't not necessarily respond to them exactly when they happen, but we read them. At least I do. And that's about everything you can say before we start. If you like the thunderstorm in the background, ambient mixer. You can make your own ambience there. You can download your own ambience that you found or made yourself. You only have to pay when you download them. It's royalty free, so long as you use them as ambience, and that you don't ask people to pay for it. And if you see a map today, which you most likely will, unless someone does something excessively stupid, these maps are made in Dungeon Alchemist. Something you can find on Steam. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. I should have added it in the description below. I'll try to remember this. All right.
I'm scared.
So, to put everyone back in the right mood. Last episode, the party finally finished its shopping and preparation for the fall Equinox event. Satisfied with their preparation, they took a few days of rest before the shadow of their next major quest started to loom over them. At the eve of the Equinox event, an injured ally and friend woke up from its coma and shared a tale of his adventures investigating a strange dream sentient constructs were having. Dreams which Fisher himself have been having or trying to have since the beginning.
Trying to have. Apparently it only took me till 7th level to become fully sentient.
or get the
All
last.
this complaining I was doing about people talking about that, and here I was, the dumb one.
Yeah. So, since our party is the only party in the garden with a construct in the group, the task of finishing this quest was offered to them first. For the moment, however, the Equinox and a chance for the fate of the dragon, audience's fate, to gain some fame has arrived. Nothing bad can happen. After all, it's a sponsored event. Everything has been organized. Everything's gonna go well.
I'd like to give a shout out to my sponsors, by the way.
If only. If only your in-game sponsors could be your out-of-game sponsors. Ah, the money we would make. Which apparently is not going to be that big of a problem once all of the money from Remy's transaction comes in. Because he's selling priceless artifact from the past of a city that's been long lost and everyone's been looking for it for so long.
I mean, I don't know. I saw what you wrote for dust prices. That money could burn pretty fast.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is why I keep telling you I don't mind giving you a whole lot of money. Because the higher you go, the more you burn through money extremely fast.
Well, it's a good thing that Raimi just keeps tripping over money, so...
And that is the nature of a rogue. Even more so.
Well, the funny thing is that like that big payout wasn't even stealing. He earned that.
You know what place also might have some more ancient money? The Misty Isles. But we're not.
Oh, that place is not lost in time as far as you know, so...
That is true.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think Raimi only paid so much gold for that epic battle set, but he earned all that money from actually using it, so that's a very high percentage return rate.
And you were able to make this much money because audience made a selfie.
Oh yeah, that part is definitely important. It's just like, motherfucker, this actually works out.
I had no clue how this would be used, but I'm not against it. All right. I mean, you have to admit, if there was one way to use it, this was a good way. Yeah, sure, we were there. Look.
Yeah, that was the real brain blast moment, though. It's just like, wait a minute, I could prove it.
And since you're a Kenku, well, you can't fabricate this.
There's no lie here.
All right. So, on this morning of the equinox, I would very much like to know, where do you all wake up on this intriguing day? Oh, a follower.
Rainy wakes
Sasquatch. Ah.
So Raimi wakes up
Right.
bright and early to make sure that he can give audiences gift.
Yeah. All right. So, who wants to go first? Where are you when you wake up on this morning, this event?
I think I finally went back to my room. Slept off. Thinking about where I could get a loan from.
Is the jar with the spider with you in your room, or did you leave that with a gnome?
I left that with a gnome.
Okay,
They're
good.
working on that.
That would have changed something in when you would have woken up.
No, yeah, the gnomes have that.
Okay. All right. So you wake up in your room. It's kind of nice not having someone looking at you, waiting for you to go do your business in nature and take a few samples. It's quiet, secure, safe, and there's no thunderstorm inside of your room.
There's no thunderstorm inside my room. That sounds good. I'll stretch, do some stretches. Did we say where we're gonna meet? Like for that, what day is it? How far is this event that we're going to?
Well, it's in the evening, and it's in the amphitheater in Othana, which audience would have told you about, because he told you about the story. So,
The event
Okay.
itself starts when the last sun ray has disappeared, which is, as Tobiyashi would know, because he's the only one who's actually native to this island chain, that this is usually when the events start, when you had to do that play or when you've seen it. So you have to be there at that moment at the latest. But there's probably going to be preparation, a few advice, maybe important information to be given before. So
That's good. That's good. I guess I would just wake up and walk out of my room after getting everything ready, you know, getting dressed, picking up my mask off the table that I left it on. And I'd go to find everybody else because they have to ask them some questions.
All right. While gathering your things, you notice that your pendant is missing.
It would be missing right now, wouldn't it? Well, I guess I'll do a quick scan of the room, see if it's in here.
Make a perception roll.
Oh, I got new dice too.
Good. Let's get those natural
21.
20s out of the way.
Yeah. I got 18 plus 3, so 21.
21. All right, all right. You take a moment, you look around under your bed, inside of the wardrobe that you were given. Can't find it anywhere. It's not here. You didn't drop it.
Man, this thing is always missing when something important's happening. No, I think I'll look good today. I'll get dressed in my fancy clothes that I bought when I went on the date with Remy.
Oh. It's gonna bring some memories.
And then I'll find everybody else.
Okay. Well, since you mentioned Remy, where's Remy on this beautiful day when he wakes up?
Well, as I said, he makes sure to he always gets up with the sun, but besides that, he makes sure to rush over to audience's room to make sure that he receives his gift for this very specific day.
All right. You have a pretty normal waking up. There is the anticipation of everything that's been happening, and there's this event that has probably you a little bit worried because audience did give you some information that he didn't give the rest of the party because he was a bit afraid of how they would react. Things that you need to be vigilant for. So there is that element of, okay, I know something that everyone doesn't know. It's fun that audience told me and didn't tell anyone, but maybe not so much that he did that he needed to tell me. But you know, it's good. It's good. It's gonna be a good day. On top, it's a festival, and it's for audience. You know, there's gonna be festivities, lights, celebration, and audience. I feel like I'm talking to a dog. Your master's gonna be there.
And they're gonna be there, and they're gonna be there, and there will be.
So, pretty good day, with a few worries, but other than that, feels okay. Well then, apparently we go to audience. Audience, on this beautiful day. This magnificent day where you're supposed to put your faith on the map as being one of those fate who will defend the light, who will save the innocents, protect those who can't protect themselves against enemies that they did not know they should have protected themselves again.
Yep.
Where are you in this beautiful morning?
Well, audience is actually not in the garden, because audience last night after we'd all left the this meeting, and he learned that he was going to have to go to the Misty Isles and that his event was tomorrow. he would have done what all good Dragonborns would do when their faith is on the line the next day, and right after that, you might be going on a quest that you might not return for. He would have headed back to his church, purchased a lot of drinks for everybody, and then woken up extremely hungover from a night of partying till about probably two hours beforehand.
Oh no.
So, you wake up in the morning and
I'm still holding like a my half full mug, which was full of some of the like strongest booze I could get into it, my drinking mug.
yeah, and you got this headache and you forgot they're still digging the foundation of your temple church. Don't know what it's gonna be yet, but so you have the sun in your eyes. Oh goodness, I forgot we don't have a roof yet.
They're just kind of bodies of all my worshippers just kind of strewn about the lawn, all in different states of hangover.
How many followers do you have now?
Decent amount for that, because my priestess brought like a decent amount.
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
What's her name again? I have it in my notes. NPCs of the world. Female bronze dragon priest for audience. Kielkani.
Yeah, clear.
And annoyingly, when you wake up and that's the sun. Good lord. You have your priestess that simply arrives with this bubbly voice. Audience, come on, get up! It's a great day! Everyone's going to know about us! Come on, chop, chop, chop!
Wait, I got this. I'll do like a... Can my drink do like a Bloody Mary or something?
You want me to Bloody a Mary?
No, I'm talking to my drinking mug. I got it. Alright. I'll down that. Okay. I'm awake. I'm here. Whew. Let's do this. As there I go. Stick my head under some cold water. I'll be right back.
It rained a little bit during last night. Yeah, you can just go down the barrel there.
Alright. Appreciate it.
There's always the fountain, but just before festivities, guards, they always check those fountains, make sure that nobody do any funny stuff in there. Especially
Yeah,
events like this.
I'll just use the barrel. Okay, I'll be back. 1 second. Audience will kind of clean himself up in the barrel. Make sure he's looking. Alright, let's see. Where's my white robes? I left them somewhere. I'll find them.
Well, where do you leave all of your other clothes? You're always shirtless. So maybe that other place, with all of your friends?
Oh, the garden? Oh, yeah, I'd probably... Oh, what did I even wear here? Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever. Alright, yeah, I'll be back. I gotta go back to the garden and pick up some stuff I forgot. I don't even think I brought my items with me. Did I literally just bring drinks? Where am I? Okay, 1 second. I'll be back.
Well, you probably at least have your object, because it's an armlet and...
No, I have my objects. I did not bring, however, my orb with like anything with me. It's all back in my room. I just brought a little bit of money to purchase drinks with, and then purchased the drinks, brought the drinks, and started drinking. And that's where the memory of last night kind of ends.
You have your god there. Oh, come on. He forgot everything I told him during the night. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Now, all the gods gonna talk to me last night. I don't remember anything. Alright. I'll be back later in the day. I'll head back to the garden.
All right, don't be late. We'll be there rooting for you. I heard that there is going to be a place, at least for me, in the important patron section.
Yes, that's awesome.
And I prayed for the right spell, so I'll be able to send you a few messages if needs be.
Awesome. Perfect. Make sure that the banner is complete. You know, the cheerleading banner that I'm sure you guys are working on for me and my party.
Followers of the faith have been turned into cheerleaders. So that's why you only want female.
Wait, what? No. All right. I'll be back. The audience will leave.
I clearly remember audience saying that he absolutely needs to be at most 50-50 male-female. No more male than female. But
I don't think I would have said 50-50. I think I would have said 60-40 minimum.
no, but
See, now I'm just imagining like a bouncer, just like like actively monitoring the ratio. It's just like,
nah. You're a man. Not enough female right now inside. You stay out.
But
What?
I'm a level 15 fighter. Yeah, but sorry, but can't let it happen.
Rule of the fate.
oh, hey, hold on. That girl and her sister just came in. All right, you can go in.
Alright.
Alright, so you start making your way. You probably woke up a bit late. The sun was up. It's when the sun started to shine in your eyes. Ah, good lord. And it takes a good half hour to get to the portal from where you are. You pass in front of this amphitheater, who is properly decorated. You can't see inside, but you get the feeling that the roof can be opened, because you do see something arriving, floating, and then landing inside. So he's either on the roof or inside. It's a convertible. Very useful when you are 2 miles in the atmosphere. Alright. Well, then in that case, I believe we jump back to Remy, who's in front of audience's door, and ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding.
Then the third time around, just like bangs a little harder.
Then he starts
You
using.
hear like a yes from down the hallway, but not from in the room. Yes. You just turn, you see audience stumbling, shirtless, looking very hungover from down the hallway.
Smelling a bit like beer. And whiskey and gin and
A lot of different alcohols. It's a whole cocktail.
So Ramy just like wide-eyed, but then head cocks to the side, just like basically putting the pieces together.
I was like, give me 1 second, Remy. I'll be with you in a second. And I'm just gonna take a quick shower using his orb. Then he's gonna change into his white robes. Grab all his items.
Wait, do you have Ramy waiting outside for that?
Yeah, it's a quick shower. Sorry, Remy. You can't watch me shower.
No, it's like the scene that you come to is like you open the door again, sees that you're in white robes, and then like holds up a container.
Oh. Is this a gift?
Raimi nods and then mimics the sound of like basically of someone like shining something. It's like
Alright. Shining something. Alright,
it's even in a
audience.
nice it's even in a nice like Drakenborn or like it like what was the color again, Draken? It was like
Um.
I think it was just like vaguely copper, brass, bronze colored.
Oh
that-
yes, the bottle. Yeah, it was a bit of a weird in between color, which did feel like brass. You feel like it could be a dull gold, or it's either brass, bronze, or copper. You're not sure exactly. It was intentionally made ambiguous.
That's a little racist.
But even just to like partially demonstrate, he'll uncork the bottle top a little bit, dip his talon, and kind of like run it across like one of your exposed scales, making the same sound.
Oh. Is it like an oil to rub on my scales?
Raimi nods.
Oh. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And the bottle has a nice dragon head shape. The brass elements are there to underline the traits of the dragon head.
I will use it tonight then. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Raimi brightens up, makes a rainbow, and just like starts skipping off.
We should probably go meet up with the rest of the party and figure out when we're heading over. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Fisher, where are you on this evening? This morning, I mean.
I probably would have spent, or I did, if I remember correctly, I did spend the last night, sleeping.
Yes.
So, wake up from that, grab all my stuff, head to the tavern because that's generally where everybody goes in the morning.
You're not exactly sure why, but there's, and you know yourself well enough to know that this is not due to an emotion. There is sort of an electric charge inside of you. It's almost as if someone had plugged lightning inside of you for a few minutes, and you still feel this residual charge. It's invigorating, but also slightly stress-inducing, as if you're anticipating something, but you're not sure what exactly.
I think Fisher's mindset is not really on the event anymore, or if it is, it's just in the way of, all right, let's get this over with so I can get on to
Figure
important
out where
stuff.
I'm from.
Yeah.
Where do fishers come from?
Yeah.
Also buying more Type C cables because this fast charging stuff is nuts.
Intriguing
Yeah, look, see
question.
if they have any more updates.
Do you
for that.
bring Terry with you on this event?
That's actually a good question. I don't think so.
All right. You leave him in your room. You leave him in the care of someone. You.
I think I would ask if I could leave him in I know what with is it Dag in the research quarter?
Yeah, well, she's the one that is the most prominent student when it comes to everything that has to do with faith. She's very often in the knowledge quarter. And you believe that he refers to her as the Starlight entity.
Yeah. I think I'd ask her if I could leave him with her for the event.
Okay, okay. Alright, so.
Or one of her underlings or something.
Underlings.
Jeez. Isn't she like one of the most important people in the garden?
She's usually at the table when they gather the most important persons, yeah.
But yeah.
Ilitane is the leader of the expedition, although you've learned that he's not the patron of the expedition, but he is leading the expedition here. Thayag is the most prominent one for matters of faith, so most likely the person that many people go to for priestly stuff, or maybe even druidic stuff. It's still faith. And she seems to be extremely powerful and having powers that go outside of the mere divine abilities. So she might be a multi-class.
Yeah, I think I'd head over to the knowledge quarter.
All right.
And
yes, of course. She won't mind at all taking care of him. Especially it's just for an event. So long as you do not mind her taking him where she needs to go during the day, then no, there's no problem really.
I mean, yeah, she can actually talk to him. So.
Oh wow, Terry's gonna have an incredible little conversation to relate to write in his journal, which you still can't understand because you're not learning his language.
Nope. I'm trying sometimes, but not like really putting in a whole ton of effort.
So basically, they say you need 200 hours to learn something, but since you're not putting your heart into it, it's more. Yeah, 400 or 500 hours. All right, so this means we have 1 hour done, and 499 more to go. Okay. No problem. And finally, Jorg. Where are you on this beautiful morning?
He's decided to like pretty up for the event, because he expected people were going to not be like hungover and stuff, and then he, so he takes an actual bath to get as clean as possible, and he's about to use that perfume he got from that city from that lady, but he before he breaks any seals or anything, if it is sealed, he realizes that it might be worth a lot, so he's gonna wait on that and just tries to get as clean smelling as possible with the soap, and he wants to go ask Raimi about the perfume. Does it look old, or does it look like a normal bottle of perfume?
So hold on, where did you get that from?
The lady gave it to me as kind of like a saying I smell bad after we did the history mission.
It should be in this one.
Oh,
here.
the princess.
What's her face? Yeah, the princess.
Wait, that's what you got?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I got a bottle of perfume.
Still better than Toby.
What did you get?
Yeah.
You got the cloak key.
I got the
Toby
cloak
got
that I
what he
paid
Oh,
for.
yeah.
Toby got nothing. Let's be honest.
They basically just picked it up for me and like gave it to me in front of everyone.
You know, isn't it so nice for somebody to pick up your dry cleaning for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, Toby got his dry cleaning picked up. That's what Toby got.
By a
By
princess, you know.
royalty.
It's
Yeah, I got my dry cleaning picked up for me by royalty. Exactly what I wanted.
You sure it's where you got it from? Okay.
Yeah, that's all she gave me. But if it's not worth anything, which
No, that's okay.
surprised.
I thought I gave you a box with seed inside. Okay.
Oh, was it a box with seeds?
You
It
did
was
also
something to
give
make me
him that.
smell.
He just forgot.
I remember something to make me smell better. It might have been herbs or something.
Yeah, no, I think the bottle of essential oil you took when you got a massage. Still in the past.
No, Dork got the massage before he received it.
Okay.
He did, in fact,
Yeah, it was something about
receive
how bad I smell.
perfume from
Okay.
the princess because he was still afflicted by the smelly moss.
Yes, I remember that. Which you, that's right. I forgot to. Well, then, this very morning when you get up, you know, clean yourself up. You're about to open this bottle of perfume, and then you remember, you know, where it's coming from, and the fact that Remy just told everyone that he just sold something from the past, and you're getting filthy rich. Well, for adventurer, not so much, but for peasant, more than they would ever be able to spend in their entire lifetime. Could be worth something.
So
could
even
be
for
good.
adventurers getting pretty rich.
You go outside of your room, go to the bathroom, let out a little bit of poop. But that's when you realize that, well, you hope this is the last phase because you just pooped mushrooms.
Ooh. That's...
There's a whole bunch of little white mushrooms where they should be poop.
Well, at least it's... Does it smell as bad as poop?
Actually, it doesn't smell as strong as that. No.
Okay.
There's still a little faint odor, probably coming from your insides. You know, it is after all dark and damp in there.
Gnomes would probably pay some good money for a sample of that. Is their potion?
And so Jork turns around and screams in the hallway, "Is there a gnome? You have good samples here."
Starts scooping it out with his hands.
He's not gonna go that far. He will.
I wonder what kind of trip that gives you.
will leave it. I assume. What kind of toilets do we have?
Well, it's a mix between medieval magic and today. So
Oh.
you have to remember that for the medieval time, what you're living right now, that's steampunk for medieval.
Yeah.
So it looks like, you know, just a hole in which you poop. But you know that once you close the lid, there's noise in there. And if you open it up, there's nothing there anymore. You did hear at one point a gnome say that there was a system that feels very similar to sewers inside of this place. Apparently, someone was letting a ball roll in there.
A ball?
Yeah,
Like one of the big sewer cleaning balls?
no, just a ball.
Okay. Weird.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna flush it this time and hope. Well, maybe not hope that it comes back.
Hope that it comes back. It's the reappearing poop.
Well, no, it comes back out of me. It just
Okay.
reappears in the toilet.
Oh, time travel. I just pooped. 5 seconds in the past. Ah!
Every bedpan I use from now on will just have a little poo mushroom.
Okay. So,
Actually, I want to imagine just like suddenly there's a bunch of shit that comes out of the trinket that Raimi still has.
what
And
the?
it's like it's gonna need more of this later.
All right. So,
But then he'll leave and go find the others.
all right. So you clean yourself up. You use a little bit of. Well, there is the orb inside of your room that can clean you up very good, very proficiently, very completely. Even give a little fresh air smell, you know.
Nice. I'll use that.
Yeah. Pretty useful tool. Unfortunately, it doesn't work outside of the garden, as Tobiyashi learned. But works well inside of the garden. So, get yourself completely cleaned up. Even your clothes are cleaned up with this, and you realize, oh damn, there's a hole. Okay, probably a sword hit, something like that. But you arrive, and the tavern, well groomed. Still wondering why you pooped out mushrooms, but other than that, and you see everyone, audience. Well, he looks okay, but there's a feel of inside. He looks a bit messy. He looks like a mess, you know. It looks like he just spent the night out. Fisher, as always, you see him silent. You think he's pondering something, but you know it's hard to tell with his face. And then he starts arguing, apparently against no one. Okay, Terranad probably said something. Tobiyashi, a bit eager to have this good, impressive day. A good moment to prove himself.
Looking fancy.
Remy, looking at audience. And so, you all find yourself in the tavern of the garden. You see,
Rocks fall and we all die. Sorry.
you see, you see people eating. It's morning, so there's a lot of breakfast. There are a few gnomes in there, a few adventurers. As a matter of fact, there is a gnome that actually goes right for Remy. Arrives next to you, Remy, and he looks at you with this solemn look in his face, and I admire you. I really do. You're so brave. And he puts one hand on your shoulder. I will remember you always. And then he gives you a big hug. Very tight squeeze hug. takes you with both hands and may you live long. Gives a good tap on your shoulder, and he turns around and leaves. Yes, you all saw that.
Are you dying? What's happening?
Are we dying? What's going on here? I didn't know we were being sent to death.
Then someone arrives with the breakfast, gives you all of your plates. Well, except Fisher.
I'll start eating. If it's going to be my
Maybe.
last meal, because I don't know what's happening now.
Yeah, I'll make every bite count, just in case.
Good hearty breakfast.
So, what's this actually like fully gonna entail?
You know, I have no idea. Yeah, I all I knew is that we were fighting some people and maybe some undead, and I guess that's what I signed up for.
Audience will kind of tell them about the story and then it's going to be a similar thing to that. So they'll probably be starting off by fighting off waves of undead, and then there's probably going to be some kind of boss in the temple at the end they have to fight.
Right.
Oh, so is this going to be like a dungeon type thing that we're doing? Are we like?
Audience will kind of explain the amphitheater that's being built and how like there's going to be mages chained and scenery. Kind of how.
I think it'd be
Okay.
easier if you explain
Alright.
it. Okay, but I think I get it.
It's going to reflect the three major act of the story of essentially Halloween for them.
Okay.
It's the fall equinox, Equinox of Darkness. First act in the village, resisting the waves of undeads. Second act takes place a few days later in the story, where even though the heroes have been valiantly pushing back the undeads, bit by bit the village crumbles to pieces, and you basically have to fight in this shadow of a town. And then third act, when the party realize that all of this has been orchestrated by a entity. There are multiple versions of this story. Sometimes it's a lich, sometimes it's just a necromancer, sometimes it's an artifact that's gone awry. But it's creating those undead, and the party goes there to solve the problem and have to face a whole slew of monsters, while the object is still producing undeads.
I see. Well, time to die, guys. No, just playing. Okay. Does everyone feel ready for that? How is everybody feeling about this?
What's a few undead gonna do? Hopefully nobody invited some like hunter cult or something.
I don't know who would think of ever doing that. You know, it is just supposed to be like a.
Yeah, it's
reenactment.
orchestrated. So is
Yeah,
it
we
really
should
gonna
have-
be like
Yeah,
potential?
I think we should be fine. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, definitely.
I mean, I'm
Okay.
sure everyone's kept it on the. I'm sure they tried to keep it on the down low. I mean, there's a chance that just because it's a big event, that some of them could show up. So we should maybe keep aware of that. But I'm sure that no one's actually given away our position.
I don't know why, but I just
Yeah.
keep seeing Remy
Gonna roll
finish his
insight
drink really
check on
fast.
We do have like big boundaries on our heads, so like if it did get out that we were gonna be there,
I mean, yeah, but it's like
It's not like
an
someone intentionally
event,
pulled it.
right?
Yeah,
So like,
yeah. What is an event, isn't it?
I mean, there are going to be a bunch of guards
Yeah.
and stuff there, so it's probably like.
right? Yeah, if they're spectators, there's gonna be like guards and stuff. So,
Yeah.
but now that I'm thinking about it,
Probably.
where are they getting the undead?
Yeah, that is kind of-
that's what I was
that is a
wondering
mystery.
too. Like,
I
are
don't
they
know.
just?
From the state-sanctioned necromancers, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, so like,
When you die in the city, you can check a box to have your body donated to be an undead at the Equinox.
For the event. Yeah, for the
You know,
Equinox
it's actually a
event.
great way of keeping your graveyards relatively clean.
Yeah.
Like you can't really run out of space if there's no bodies in it.
And they like announce every participant.
Featuring Steve the Smith.
There used to be a well-known smith around these parts, but since he died,
And then we have Kevin the Fisher. You know, he died at the beginning of the year.
Oh, and we can't forget about Paul Shoemaker.
Oh. Mm.
well, I guess I'm just gonna try my best. I was gonna try to find some poison or something like that for my knife, but everything's
that
too
wouldn't
expensive.
work.
So,
That would
Against
work on
undead?
anyway. Yeah.
really? Oh, well, that's good to know, Fisher.
Not really. I mean, they're dead. What's the poison gonna do?
That's true. They could get the poison effect. No.
Most undead
let
are
me
immune
see.
to poison, yeah.
Well, you know, that's good to know. It's good to know. I didn't waste my money.
For the record, it's still a +1 dagger, even when it doesn't have poison in it.
Yes, I know.
So, you all eat your breakfast, you all talk about this, and... Oh, there's still several hours to do before all of this happens. And as a matter of fact, Remy, finish eating your breakfast. You did eat your breakfast, didn't you?
So,
That's scaring me.
Raimi would have eaten his breakfast, yes.
Well, something odd happens at the end of the breakfast. And it probably stings a little bit more for you because you're a Kenku. Generally, Kenku never hear their own voice. They've never heard their own voice because they can't build a sentence. They can only copy it. But there are some autonomous sounds that this is the closest thing you'll ever get to hearing your own voice. Example, if you belch. Unless you're purposefully trying to imitate someone, it actually is your own voice. And this is the closest thing you'll ever get to having your own sound. You have this little moment, you know, right after you finish eating, and this little... But instead of hearing... You hear... That just came out of your mouth.
Just like starts looking about, a bit confused by the sounds. Highly unexpected.
You look around. Do you want to make a perception roll?
I shall do that thing. 25? I haven't been doing great on these.
You have this moment of, that sound was weird. Did anybody else heard that? And then your gaze falls on this little thing of a gnome, female. She's looking at you intently. She starts walking away, smiling at you like this.
Raimi blinks.
Figured out you stole Remy.
Nothing else happened for now. With the exception that you seem to fart instead of belching. You can no longer hear the only voice you've ever heard that was truly yours. Instead, that's a fart. That's it.
Remy wonders how he can use this. Da 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 da.
Well, the thing is, if you hear that from someone else, you're still gonna have it. So, you're not sure how, but that's you now. You truly no longer have a voice of your own. Probably unless you're very perceptive, the only thing you all notice is that Remy looks a bit confused.
Alright. So do we want to head over towards Othanel?
Yeah. We should start getting ready.
I mean, yeah, I do need to find someone to take a loan from, though. But I could probably do that afterwards.
Yeah.
I mean, I charge interest, but I'll let
But what are your interest rates?
30% per day.
Dang!
Per day.
Per day?
No, I don't know. How much do you need, Toby?
I don't know. I need. Well, I'm trying to get my. So I inquired about my items and if I could get them faster, so that when we do go to the land of the undead or whatever the guy was talking about, that I'm prepared, that I have like everything that I need.
Okay. How much do you need for that?
So I need like. He said it earlier. I think it's like 1,000 something.
You need. Hold on, your character's here.
1,580.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, I need 1,580 gold to make sure that I have my cloak and my ball with me for when we get there. We are getting that big payout that Remy just sold everything, and I'm gonna have like, from what he sold of mine, I should have 47,511 gold. So I could pay you back like 2,000, 3,000 if you need it. I just want to make sure that I don't die on the island before I could come back and get my money. And if I do die on the island and you come back without me, you could have my money. Don't
Wait,
kill
so
me.
so it's sounding like if I don't buy you objects, I technically get more money because then I get your share if you die.
Well, yeah, but that's.
I'm
You
kidding.
know-
I'm kidding, Toby. Kidding. I'll help you pay for it. I can give.
Okay.
Let's see. I have
174 gold to my name.
I mean, I could just pay it straight up.
They could pay it, and I'll pay you back plus interest.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's fine. Just pay me like 2,000 when we get back or something.
All right, that sounds good. I'll make sure to do that.
1,500 and something.
Yeah, 1,000. How did I just forget it? 1,000.
580.
580. Yes. That's as much as I need, and then I'll just go. I guess
Audience just reaches into his purse and just hands you.
hands it all to me. I'm just like, oh Jesus. Okay. I guess. Well, we don't have to like role play this or anything, but I'm just gonna go run over there real quick, give them the money, set them up, tell them what to do, and then come back. I should have time to do that, right?
Yeah, we've got.
You got several hours.
7 hours. Several hours. Okay, then I'll go do that really quick so they can get
It's the
started.
morning, and the event starts at dusk.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I don't need these items for now. I need them for when we go to the important place.
Do they need us to do any like promotional stuff?
I mean, we
Nice.
could. I mean, anybody play like the loot or something? No. I'm gonna go. I leave everyone. Thank you, audience. I'm gonna go take care of my business.
Right.
Oh yeah, the clothes I sent in the Discord are what Toby's wearing right now.
I'll turn to everyone else. When Toby dies on the island, which we all know he will, I do get, when we split up his portion of the money, just remember I do get an extra 2,000 of it.
Hang
Oh
on.
my lord.
I will have revivify.
You don't
Oh.
gotta tell Toby that.
Don't worry, I can revivify you several times. Is that good?
Alright,
Yeah,
yeah,
that
but
sounds
go,
like
go.
a great insurance policy, you dig?
You dig.
Raimi says.
Alright. Someone else have anything they need to do, or can we skip ahead to the...
I'm ready.
You can skip ahead. I'll just run back.
Think-
I'm not gonna do anything interesting.
Yeah, I think.
I'm good.
Got long enough to prepare my more spells if anyone has suggestions.
Oh, here, I'll use my, let me use my breath weapon on your flower. It hasn't been charged in it.
Because that's over the table, because I'm the
And
druid.
then I'll short rest after that.
It's over the table. I'm a druid.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, for the record, like I think basically the system that that Raimi has decided on is that he's going to be keeping the flower inside of audience's dimensional space
Okay.
because that seems like the most convenient, non-breakable way of place
Yeah,
to
sure.
keep it, and also it's on the person who can charge it.
Yeah, so I'll breathe on Remy's flower, and then I'll be charged by it.
All right. When you
Oh god. Yes, I'm just gonna breathe on Raimi's flower.
Shut up.
Doom-de doom.
Sorry, continue.
No, that's all right. That's all right. Remy is entitled to have his own thoughts.
Oh, I have a question for the DM above
Yeah.
table. Can I use the class features that I just got from Tasha's?
Which one?
Well, it says either I could choose all of them or whatever you want me, whatever I'm allowed to use from your standpoint. So it's like focused aim, and then I basically get focused aim and something about healing, quickened healing. Quickened healing
you
as
mean
an
the
action.
abilities?
Yeah, the
that
abilities.
Tasha grants you as
It's a monk.
just let me look
can't
at them,
hear
but I'm
anything.
pretty sure I'm okay
I'm
with
gonna
you
just
getting them all.
hang up real quick.
Okay.
Oh wait, what happened?
He has to hang up for a few moments.
Yeah, his sound seems to have cut out from the.
Monk.
I could name all of them off real quick.
Focusing. When you miss with an attack roll, you can spend to increase your attack roll by 2 for each of those key points you spend, but any turning into a miss. Yeah, I don't have any problem with you using that. As an action, you can spend 2 key points and roll a martial art die. You
All of it
gain a
uses my
number.
key
Yeah.
points, which I barely have any.
No, I don't have any problem with you.
Okay, just wanted to make sure before I just like started using them in the battle and like, oh, where do you get that from? Yeah, just making sure.
No, and hold on. Let's see. Can anyone have?
There's one's for a fighter, but I'm not leveled up enough. All I could do is change my fighting style when I
Can
level up.
anyone have help you learn this? Actually, Longshot is there, so yeah,
Let's go.
he can
So I
easily
practice with long shot. Yeah.
he can easily have helped you master these skill, which you would be a bit ahead of you in the monk class because he didn't multi-class.
Yeah.
So yeah, sure.
Because he didn't multi-class. Don't tell me. No. Okay. All right. Cool. We'll say I practice with them, and he taught me some things. And then I come back to everybody else. So there's nothing else anybody needs to do here. We're all good. We have everything.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be dressed up for this battle. As you can see, no. Yeah.
Hey, Valen V.
And I guess should get going. We could just sit here
Okay.
and wait, talk, whatever.
All right.
Fast forward, but
So, you all get ready, finish eating your breakfast. Remy, you realize he's been cursed. Is it permanent? Is it not permanent? Who knows? But it does fall within the spectrum of what gnomes would do.
It's technically considered a curse. I can remove.
Yeah, but he has to know that it's a curse. The person knows it's a curse, but the character maybe not. All right. So you gather all your things, finish eating.
Just a prank, bro.
just a prank.
You look around. You look around. Tobiyashi, as everyone is gathering their stuff, you notice your pendant. It's hanging from Fisher's backpack.
Oh. Okay, I'll walk up to where it is, and then I will try to unpin it. Like, is it pinned on his bag right now?
No, it's like someone tried to stuff it in there, but missed. Just slightly hanging. Most of the chain is inside of the backpack.
Hey, Fisher, my
Yeah.
my pendant is somehow in like halfway in your back. Can I grab it?
Huh?
A pendant that I have, the pendant that we got from the Crossroads guy.
Oh,
I don't know how
Sure.
it got in there. It's been disappearing lately, so I'm gonna just grab it real quick, and I'll grab it off of his bag. Put it back on. Is there
is it
nothing?
supposed to mean something?
I think it is supposed to. Well, it happens. It could. The guy told me it could either be good, or it could be bad, or it could just randomly disappear sometimes. Like from the trickster god guy or whatever his name was. So, it depends. It helped me find some salt one time, but don't.
All right.
That's the best thing that's ever come from it so far. But maybe watch yourself. There might be something wrong with you.
Oh, there is. But I
Okay.
guess this is probably further confirmation.
Probably, yeah. It might just confirm what's wrong with you. I mean, not saying like you have something wrong with you mentally or anything. Like I don't know about that, but maybe. But we, not one to judge.
Okay, just take your pen.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll put it back on me. All right. Well, we could just relax until it's time. Well, we have 7 hours. Anybody who wants to like do poker or something? Well, I'd have no money. Never mind. It's a bad idea.
Does Fisher the character know the potion is gonna do something ominous? Or is that's just me?
You've heard
I don't
enough
remember.
things that you might have suspicion that something's gonna happen. Because you've heard when audience was being told that there seemed to be some sort of energy in the air, that something was accompanying you, something that was gonna hatch soon, as if energy was just gathering, and just like an egg, it's just gonna. And with everything you have and your passive investigation, it's not stellar, but it's not -1. You don't. At least I don't. I don't remember you having a 9 in passive investigation.
No, it should be a 16.
Yeah. And the fact that you feel a little bit energized today. You'd
I guess
probably deduce that, alright, that egg, it's probably gonna hatch soon.
Hatch.
Alright. Do I have like
And
And
you remember
ominous
feeling that
about-
feeling when you drank the potion, that feeling of something stale, something stagnant.
Alright. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm good. I was thinking about going to the med bay, but that's boring. So
That's boring stuff.
figure it out when it happens.
I'm glad we don't have alien in this universe, or I'd be freaking out.
Well, technically, Terry's an
Terry.
alien. So
That already happened.
Oh.
You just see Terry peeking out of the box real quick. He's like,
all right. So
we're just gonna sit out in front of the place. Wait.
yeah, no problem. Do you all just leave and go to the theater and wait there, or
It sounds like the best plan, unless you guys want to hang out in the tavern.
do you burst into
Yeah.
dance, singing?
Yeah,
No,
I
I'll go
think,
wait
I
at
think
the-
we're just waiting at this point, pretty much. We'd probably just go near the
Okay.
wait to make our entrance.
Yeah.
All right.
Audience would rub Remy's oil on his scales.
He gets there, he gets shown where you're going to be, and this little area where you can prepare. So, audience strips down and starts oiling his body.
Probably do that about an hour before it started. Make sure the oil was fresh.
Yeah,
Mm.
make sure that it shines.
I didn't like how you said. It's like you were just like looking at him, like watching him do it, and you're just like,
No,
Yeah, more
the one I
oil
like.
on.
The one I like best is the one from Spores. Oh. I really like that.
I guess I'll
game.
just like play some cards while we wait, like do some
Well,
like training.
probably there's
stuff.
going to be some people helping you prepare, just making sure that you understand everything. It's going to be 3-part. You do have someone that reminds you, keep the audience in suspense. Don't start out with the most flashy abilities you have. Make sure that, they want to watch until the very end. Keep the best for last. Anyways, it's gonna start with just a few undeads. Don't worry, they're not gonna eat you alive. It's they're summoned. So if you go down, they're not gonna just keep eating you.
So, where exactly like are we at waiting? Is like everyone just waiting in the front of the building, or is there like seats and stuff they have for us, or is it like
Well, because you're part of the event, you're brought inside, and there is a preparation area where you see several people. You see a few wizards, probably those who are going to spend the evening summoning undead and throwing them at you. You see a few people dressing themselves in guards, probably help that are supposed to be there. During this, everyone needs guard number 5.
Yeah.
Good old Ted.
Dwayne.
There's a few refreshments that have been brought by the patron of this event, which is, they point toward a more prominent place where they're seating, better covered, better place to see everything that's happening. You do see audience, your patron who's there, who is apparently just talking to other people. You do recognize your priestess that's inside of there. And just quickly, you see Corinth. No, it's just a brief glimpse, but apparently he's there.
I don't think they would let the hunter cult in here.
I don't think they'd have a choice. Like, they're pretty strong.
What I'm gonna do while we're waiting, kind of like just like all of us getting ready and stuff like that, I'm gonna kind of like survey the room and make sure that there's like nobody like eyeing us down or like looking at us or like trying to like get information, kind of.
We're performers. There are going to be people looking at us.
Yeah.
Well, of course. I mean, someone
and
like looking at us.
You're the star of this, so there are also going to be some people who are just going to be coming there and look at the star. If they get a, little souvenir, a little autographed, and getting them before you're famous and then selling them after. It's not. So there's a little bit of movement. Some people are there to see you. They make sure that you are visible, easily accessible, just to hype up the crowd a little bit. And you even have probably an hour made to just be sure that everyone knows who you are, that they let you walk inside of the stage for the first act. While people are slowly starting to sit down in all of this amphitheater, which is several story high. So there's room for a lot of people, right?
Yeah.
Just looking at it, I know that nowadays we have places where they can hold a lot more people than what I'm going to say, but for medieval time, it's pretty good. You'd say that there's probably enough room for 2,000, 3,000 people watching.
A lot of people.
For medieval time, it's quite large. You can expect that there's going to be a lot of people from Otanel itself, and probably other people coming from other places. It's a major city. They know there's going to be festivities, and there is festivities inside of the city right now. People already celebrating, a few games for children just to keep them entertained. So it is a festive day. It is a moment where it's not that easy to keep a tap on everyone that's walking by. You can make a perception roll if you want to. Same goes for Remy, because someone asked you to.
I just want to be. I want to look for anybody that looks suspicious. Someone that I've seen before, or seen as in tortured me.
So anybody you recognize is suspicious.
Yeah.
I recognize him.
Never mind. Never mind. I rolled an 8.
It was the kid right next to the store. You're a spy!
I just tackles him. Yeah, I rolled an 8.
25.
All right. Well, for the roll of 8, there's so many people, and they're coming from so many different places. There's bound to be adventurers also, so you see a few people with cloaks and, but there's also naturally shady people. We're just going to try and pickpocket people while they're listening to this. So it's pretty hard to differentiate everyone. Remy, on your side, however, you're a bit more used to the criminal scene, and figuring out, alright, this one is normal shady, this one is abnormally shady, and this one is looking at me like he wants to kill me. Personally. You'd say there is... There are enough people that look a bit out of place to your eye to probably mention it to audience. You look at everyone gathering slowly, sitting down, and you can't help but to see, look, this person over there. You know, he's walking pretty smoothly, and he's sitting with other people who seem to be looking around everywhere. They seem a little bit shadier than just a normal pickpocket.
And they all seem to be wearing the same sweatshirt from the same school.
They all have the same cloak with the same symbol on it. As a matter of fact, there's one person who's playing a guard also. You look at him and... you know, he just seems to be looking at all of you one after the other. Sort of like someone who's cataloging weapons, armor, and whatever object you might have on your body.
That's just Mike. Sorry about him.
There's definitely something a little shady. There's a little bit of infiltration, you think.
Well, guys, I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. Kind of just looked around to see if I can watch.
There's just that kid over there. You know, he keeps throwing apples at me. I think they're rotten.
Like, not what I did to him, but you know.
I think when Raimi gets the chance, he'll kind of like get audience's attention and, in a gruff voice, say to him, "The ants are in the cupboard."
All right. Audience will roll his own perception check. I mean, I do have Magna. What's me?
Yeah. Oh,
Magna's
I'm
there.
gonna look around. Magna, look around.
So that's a 13.
I didn't hear it. Sorry.
18.
18. Well, you look around, and now that Remy mentions it, it does feel like there are a few shady people. And
Do I recognize that one guy who said he was going to be there, who I gave the letter to? That he was going to be here.
Oh, okay. With an 18, would you recognize this?
Come back.
You're not completely sure. You do. Sorry, you do see a few people with cloaks, and you know, black cloak is pretty usual. But he'd either have a little bit of a brownish color on him, and you know, you think there's a chance he might be there.
I'm going to start giving some of the click figures thumbs up or thumbs down and see if any of them return my signal.
You're there looking at everyone giving thumbs up and thumbs down. You have a moment where you're looking and okay, this one saw me, I think it's his one, and then you get distracted by someone who's actually talking to you right now.
Yes? Sorry, I was getting ready for my gladiator performance of whether I was going to thumbs up or thumbs down whether I killed the final boss. Sorry, what were you saying?
Well, it's actually a few members of the garden who have decided to come down and
Okay.
talk to you a little bit. You recognize Scudown, the Dragonborn, who you're not sure exactly which origin he has. There's something very either white or silver. He sort of he has a gray color.
Mhm.
You recognize Neisa, who is currently talking to Fisher. Yeah, she arrived and you were the first one there, so she's yeah, the first one she met. So she started telling you about the fact that she has been commissioned to do the narration for this event. She is world renowned, so it's going to be a good narration. But you notice that she's talking to Fisher right now. However, next to Kudown, you do not know who this Dragonborn is. It's a female Dragonborn. Very similar color to Kudown. And the way that she is next to him, with the Dragonborn body language, you'd think probably related in some way. Brother, sister, cousin, something like that. But she was talking to him, and you got distracted because she started talking to you, and just, so this is what passes as a hero down here in South, huh? Well,
I'm sorry, I haven't gotten to know your name, but I'd very much like to. The name is Avi.
Yeah, that's about what you said. Well, I don't know. And she turns to Kudown and says, "Do you really think I should give him my name? I mean, he does look pretty mundane."
I'm literally shining with oil right now.
It's
Why do I want to imagine, like, just off in the distance, like, Fisher is just, like, holding Raimi by the cloak back as he's about trying to stomp over.
Oh, she's looking at you for a moment. Yeah, well, you know, every play need a guard number 2, huh? Well, if you manage to give a good show, maybe I'll consider giving you my name. If you really are that impressive.
Well,
I
it's gonna be
doubt
guaranteed.
this, though. She walks away, but you recognize even more because you're a Dragonborn. You know the body language of Dragonborn by heart.
Hmm.
It's a strong tease.
I don't want to trip her.
I'll turn to Kudown. Is that your sister, cousin?
It is my sister.
I didn't know the gene of tsundere runs in your family.
Oh my lord.
Don't
Am I
say
listening to this? Am I
Don't-
nearby?
Well, if you want to be.
Ah, yes, the legendary Dragonborn Tsundere. Generations past.
I think I want to like. Nah, I don't think. I want to. No, I'm not gonna do it.
Well, you
wanted
asked
to
me if
trip
you
the
were
girl
there,
who
and
just
then you
walked
decided
over.
you don't want to do it, so.
No. I'm just gonna listen to the conversation.
I also don't actually say that.
Okay.
There's also the cousin of the great legendary Tsundere, Yandere.
Of course. Well,
That-
Kudown just looks at you and says, "Well, she talked to you. It's a good sign."
Good sign. Is she not a very social dragonborn?
Let's just say she doesn't talk to people she doesn't think are worth talking to.
I'll take it as a compliment then.
But if you die early, she'll never let you forget it.
Well, I'll be dead, so.
He looks around a little bit. I don't think they're gonna try and kill you.
No. I mean,
Mhm.
I mean, why would there be people here that would be trying to kill me? I mean, that would be ridiculous, right? Anyway, how are you doing?
Anyway.
He raises an eyebrow. Just. My sword thinks there's gonna be something exciting here tonight. My sister thinks it's not gonna be you.
Well,
That's really up to you to prove her wrong.
there. How does she even know about me? Is she also a member of the garden? I haven't seen her around. Or is she just
No.
like...
I sent her a few letters during the last few months, telling her everything that was happening here. She decided to come and visit. She was a bit curious.
Didn't realize we had the kind of relationship that you mentioned me in letters.
I didn't mention you by name, but I did mention other
There's this
Dragonborn
asshole
present.
that keeps.
I walk up, I'm like, who's that bitch that just walked away? No, just like,
Suddenly, Remy likes with the kind of comment that you're giving. From your point of view, Remy, yes. She dared to charismatically flirt with audience.
I can just cutting to that scene of just being like held by his coat by Fisher, just like
Fisher's just
like
doing
hold
the
me
like.
back, hold me back.
It's like the scene of like a mom with their kid, but they're talking to one of their friends and just not letting the kid go anywhere.
He's talking to Naiso while holding Remy back. Yeah, well, it's probably gonna be good, yeah. Kudown just says, well, we'll be up there, and he points toward the more prestigious viewing area.
Is your family some kind of nobles or royalty in the Dragonborn community?
No, let's just say that your patron is a bit curious of the tempered ones.
Fair enough.
We are more prominent in the north than in the south.
By the way, that was a lead-on question to see how much money I would get from marrying What kind of assets do you bring to this?
Well, do you ask any of those questions to Kodon?
Well, no, I mean, I asked if he was a form of nobility,
Okay.
or if he had any, but like, he was like, I'm more prominent in the north, which wasn't a clear answer either way.
No, but he does say that if you're looking for notorious adventurers, Fisher might be talking to someone that is a bit more known around the world than I am.
Yes, Thaisa is a very well-known bard. I'm sure she will give a great tale of our battle tonight.
Well, if she lives up to her reputation, yes.
I have heard Thaisa perform, right?
You've seen her perform in the garden in a non-formal fashion.
Yeah. So I know she's very talented.
It was effortless for her to join in.
Actually, I might be misremembering, but didn't Daikar try to compete with her essentially?
Yes, but eventually he found himself competing with another bard, which was more on his level.
She is one of the better performers I've heard. I've honestly had the pleasure of meeting most of the finer bards of this continent. I met Nasa. I met this elf woman. I gave her 20 gold. Pretty good.
That you
silver
definitely remember her name. You know, that's the first name that you've heard practically. It's the first one on my list of world NPCs.
Is it Tiala?
Yes, Tialia.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
she's a half elf.
Oh, is she a half elf?
Yeah.
I'll update my notes.
Probably closer
yeah.
to the elven side of half elf than human side.
Yeah, Tialia. Yeah, I've met Tialia. She was a very good half elf bard.
I can't say that I know a lot of bards in your island chain. Or in this island chain, anyways.
I wonder if Nate's heard of Tialia. I should go ask her at some point.
You could. She's right there. Well, try and not get partially eaten by undeads.
I will try. I feel that the undeads are not too much of a threat. I'm more excited to see what they have as a boss for us for the end of the story. I doubt they found an actual lich, but you know, we'll see.
You hear Kudown's sister in the background say, "Come on, brother, stop talking to the extras. We have our seat up there."
I'll lean over to Toby as he walks away. You know she wants it. So
I was like, Toby's just like zoning out. All of a sudden, he's just like, "What? What are you talking about?"
don't worry about it, Toby. One day you'll get it. One day.
When you're old enough.
When you're old enough.
When you're old enough.
Just like audience when I grow up. No. So what I'm gonna do is I'll just start getting ready. I'm just like, yeah. Well, from what I heard, she kind of does. She kind of sounds like a bitch, but now I wasn't gonna go over there and say it like I wanted to, you know. But
You should have. I would have loved to see that actually.
I did want to trip her, but I wasn't in the right direction. Maybe next time. But after that conversation, I'll just like get 25 feet of silk on each arm, kind of like wrap it around,
All right.
and then put on my mask just to like look like somebody else, since I'm wearing like my fancy clothes and then the mask. So
All right. Fancy gentleman with a mask. Although your mask is not exactly as fancy as the rest of your clothes.
yeah, it looks a little bit scarier than fancy, you know. So it kind of gives me the yeah. All right, audience, I'm ready.
Alright. Audience is gonna be looking through his potions right now.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, they're all in a crowded place, and Rami just got this item, so he might as well use it. Rami, at intermittent points while people are going, while the party is going through their equipment, is going to pull out a quill and start drawing on their bags the symbol of the three-legged raven
Okay.
as a deterrent for thieves.
Okay.
Just a like maybe the audience, you just like look at your bag at some point and you see that symbol on there again. It's like, how did that get there?
Just this three-legged raven. Which, when you think about it, it's a bit weird, but
Yeah. Audience right before the thing actually starts, so like right as we're like walking out would pop the potion of heroism.
all right. So the moment arrives. The evening is nearly there. They have opened up the top of the amphitheater, and I actually have. This one's not there.
Oh, I will change my silks to a gray color, kind of like to mimic those of my masters. And that's it.
Oh,
Yes.
I guess also 10 minutes before, 10 minutes before like the start, Raimi would make sure to ritual cast Phantom Steed.
Also, we need to get Ornak out here, like a minute before. He's not
Yeah.
already out there.
Ornak's been here the whole time. What are you talking? No, just saying.
I don't know if he has. I'm just mentioning it before it starts so we can say we did it.
Well, there is a lot of dirt right now in the amphitheater, so you can always
Like pick a spot.
yeah, call him while you're there.
That's gonna give me 10 HP. And
I'm in the wrong one.
All right, so. And it's also a perfect moment to take our break as you all find yourself ready to go in. Like I said, the amphitheater is full. They have opened up the top portion. You can actually see the last few rays of light in the sky. You see.
Audience will pull out his mace.
You see a few people dressed as guard entering the amphitheater, going to each of the technically exit or entrance. You even have one guard who takes a moment to just poke you, audience, before the starts. Are you ready? This is the first year I'm doing this. I'm supposed to die right in the beginning.
You'll do great. I'm sure zombie bites don't hurt as much as you think they will.
What?
What?
I thought there were going to be
Zombie-
skeletons. Oh.
Hold on, let me practice my line. Help! No. Help!
Okay, audience will leave time. Okay, just remember, this is a very important line for the entire performance. If it is skeletons, as you die, yell, "Help, I'm getting boned." Really important. Make sure that, I don't know if they mentioned it to you, but it's in the script and it's a really important one. Make sure that that's what you say.
Really? Okay. Make a
Yeah.
deception roll.
Oh, I am getting boned. Help me.
Damn, that's only an 8. Oh well, I'll get the bad roll out of the way now. Unimportant prank I'm trying
Well-
to play on this card.
I don't think you'll be able to see it, but I rolled a 7.
Let's go.
And boom goes the dynamite.
So apparently this guard believes you. Okay. At least he looks like he believes you. Okay. I'll try to remember this. You sure?
Yes.
Okay.
It's one of the most important lines of the entire performance.
Oh.
When I lie to you,
Hey, audience, are you telling the guy about getting boned?
Yeah. You know about that, right, Toby? It's one of the most
dude.
important lines. I was
They
like,
told us
shocked
literally
they
right
gave
before
it.
we got here. Yeah, no, I was about to tell another guard about that, but looks like you have it under control.
I was gonna say, should I make him reroll with advantage? No, that wasn't that good. So, all right. So you go into the amphitheater. Everyone takes place, and we're gonna go on our break just as Nasa is starting to narrate the story. All right. Everybody loves ducks in the chat.
You guys want ducks
Marsh sound and ducks.
or
I'm down
campfire?
for duck.
Wah, 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 wah.
Or Thunderstorm. Thunderstorm's an option we have.
Thunderstorm is really nice.
Okay. Well,
They have it. They said ducks. Oh my
Said
lord!
ducks.
uh-oh.
You have duck lovers in the chat.
All right.
They want the ducks.
All right. So we're gonna give them the ducks.
Wait. They're like, wait. Do they not want ducks?
Okay, what are we waiting for?
Come on, we gotta go on break. You gotta decide.
Yeah,
ducks.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
I had to think about it.
Alright. Marsh sounds and ducks. Alright, so we'll see you again in 15 minutes for the start of this battle event. See you in 15 minutes. Bye. Okay, and we're back. Hello. And as you can see, we currently have our battlefield in front of us. Yay!
But yeah, while you were gone, we all died.
Yeah, sorry. You know, you're too late.
Sorry about that.
And so, this little battlefield is made to represent a town square with a lovely little fountain in the middle of it. A little bit of stone railing around it, benches, and then there are those market stalls placed all around the square. A few barrels, a few empty jugs. You can't see them because they're under the cloth element of the stalls, but there are also some empty baskets in there. And there is a signpost for the tavern to the right, to the left, sorry. A lovely little town. And there are actually 2 active lamp on this battlefield. So there is the illumination of nighttime lights. So it's dim light, but covering nearly the entire battlefield. Well, torchlight. It's not exactly dim light, torchlight. But probably the stalls are actually in a more dim light. So, you all enter from J and K. 1, of course. So, where would you like to position yourself? You know from the door that you just went through, there is a little ramp on the side, and it's going down, and this is where the summoners have placed themselves. So, the undeads are going to come out of at least one of these entrance/exit, possibly all 4. So, where would you like to position yourself?
Can we see any red arrows moving on like a mini map so we can know where to go?
I think we should place ourselves like in the middle.
No, it's the golden lozenge.
I don't think we need to go to the center of the town square yet. I think that's what we should do when we start being overrun and like fall back like the story entails. So for now, I honestly could even say probably we can honestly split up, send like 1 or 2 of us to each entrance just to cover the ground, since it's probably going to start off kind of light and then kind of build up as we go on, and as it builds up, we'll start falling back towards the center.
Okay, sounds good. I'll go over to around like K17. I'll go to that side.
Where will my volume?
Well, if you guys need anything, just holler. I'll be across the way.
Okay. K17. Alright. Right in front of one of the exits. Okay.
Which is the exit that's the closest to like the audience and the box with the like people in it?
Oh, where they're the VIPs. Probably closer to the right side. So,
Where Toby was.
yeah.
where I went.
Toby.
You made sure to go on display. Ta-da!
Yeah, I'm walking very elegantly.
So Tobiyashi enters first, elegantly showing off himself to the audience, while the four guards look a little nervous, but he is confident. Do you have your mask on?
Mm-hmm.
With his
I got the mask on.
weird mask on.
Yeah.
I'll go over to like A11. Then I'll go over to that one. That's
On Magna or beside Magna?
on Magna.
On Magna. So, large creature.
Actually, no. I'll tell Magna to kind of stand behind me for now. I'll like go up on Magna. I'll come in on Magna, but then I'll tell Magna to stand behind me because I don't want Magna taking damage early on in this event.
Alright. Well, in that case, Tobiyashi, can you do a performance roll as you enter, and then audience?
My performance isn't good. An 11, straight 11, because I have no modifier for it.
Well, it's not exceptional, but it's not bad.
Do I get advantage because of the oil that
Because you have Magna as you enter, because you have oil on you. Yeah, sure.
That's a 12.
It's
Solid
like
12.
mine.
Unfortunately, you stumble as you get out of Magna, and you have this moment of, oh, whew. Okay.
Good thing I didn't actually go to the one in front of the box.
Yeah.
Take that.
Alright, and so Magna is at K12 and
Fine, we're getting all the bad rolls
13?
on everything we don't need.
audience. Where did you get off, Magna?
Oh, I would have gone off at B probably like B11. And
Okay.
then walked up to A11, so like Magna would be up at like Magna would be up at like B. She's just behind me, and then I'd tell her to go back and guard the center square. So yeah, that's fine for her. And then I'll be up at like A11.
B11, so right where the undeads are gonna arrive, if they arrive from that door.
Yep.
Alright. Next one to get in is...
Could be Jorg.
Okay. Make a performance roll. See how well you arrive, and...
We'll see.
So-
Not super. I got a 7. He's Jorg.
So
Coming in, riding on the back of.
you're a bit of a bumbling
bears or
character
something?
to arrive on
No.
stage.
I'm like, ugh, I don't want to use my summon animals yet, so.
Plants right now.
So far, you know, you get a
True.
little bit of a clap going on with Tobiyashi. Audience managed, probably because of Magna, managed to have a little bit more of a... But then suddenly Jorg
Can
enters
Frel
and...
use the help action and like make him do a trick to give me advantage?
to distract people.
Uh-huh.
Sure, why not?
All right. 9.
Well, it's
I mean-
better than before.
Why are we rolling so low on this?
The people liked Frau. They thought Frau was cute.
Yeah.
Gave it +2 on my performance.
You stumble as you enter, falling to your knee, but immediately your dogs arrive and start licking your face, and you're oh, and then you hear people laughing in the audience. You know, they're not clapping, but they're not chewing. So, where do you want to go on the bed?
You're the comedy relief of the performance.
Which one did the audience go to? Who went up.
Audience
up.
went up, yes,
Okay.
to B11.
Seeing as Jorg's the healer, he is gonna kind of stay near the cat. Somehow I forgot the name.
Magna.
And he's gonna stand like on the little fountain thing, or just above it at I11.
Ah, good. That's exactly where I put you. All right.
Oh, cool.
All right. Who's next?
Do I get advantage? Fisher's wearing his hat. That give me advantage or disadvantage?
No, because it's performance, I'll give you advantage. But if your advantage roll is the one that's highest, you get people to laugh and not clap.
Well, the first one was the higher one.
Okay.
So 11.
Wow.
Damn,
We're
you're
really
just
going
not
for the
that
strong 11s
impressive.
and 12s. Strong 11s and
Fisher's
12s.
not focused on this. He's like, this is whatever. This is audience's thing.
You have a
Looking forward to
moment.
the next thing.
You have a moment where everyone's looking at you, and you sense there is hesitation, and so where do you want to go in the arena?
I'll go bottom.
Okay. Bottoms like S10 or 11.
Let's go. Yeah, 10.
10. All right. Right next to the guard. Damn, you're gonna see undead coming from really close if any of you are where it's coming out of.
Ready in action.
All right. Well, last one, Remy.
It's like 6 seconds, 6 seconds, until the spell finishes, and done. as Raimi hops onto and exits into the arena, atop a large white tiger.
He just
Like,
copied
right-
you, audience. You gotta make sure that he pays the proper.
No, mine's a leopard. His is a tiger.
Okay.
But coming in on his his trademark purple coat, then he gives a minor illusion rainbow with one hand, then another, and then a huge symbol of the dragon just above his head.
Damn. Roll your performance with advantage. All of this visual.
I'll laugh so hard. Okay, no, I don't get to laugh.
Oh.
17.
17. Well, you're still the one who rolled the highest. So as you enter, you don't get that much of a reaction, but as soon as you start using your cantrips and creating those effects, and oh wow, immediately you get people start clapping. What? What? So where do you want to go on the battlefield?
I don't think Randy wants to tempt fate by being at exactly the entrances, but because of he can basically get to wherever he wants to when he needs to, I think he's going to place himself at, I would say, JK89.
Oh yeah, that's right. Now you have a huge.
It's a large size mount, so I had to be more specific.
Okay, so I don't have a token for your mount. I'm just gonna increase the size of your token to large.
Oh yeah, that's fine, and that's probably the way you want to do it, because
All right.
Where's Oranak going?
Well, who's planting him?
Well, we did plant him already, so he should.
Oh, okay. So he's the last one to come
Randy
out.
would be the one to plant him, though, because he's taken ownership of the acorn.
Audience passed it on.
All right. Do you plant him in the amphitheater there, or did you plant him before coming in? I just want to know if he enters waving at everyone, or if he appears in the battlefield.
I think Randy has enough showmanship to realize, no, it would look cooler if he just sprouted from the ground.
Okay, so where do you plant him on the battlefield?
I think he would probably try to plant him. On the opposite side of where a lot of people seem to have gathered themselves. So maybe N N8 or N9.
All right, so while getting there, you take a little detour. You throw the seed hard enough to the ground, and then you ask your steed to just stomp on it so that it really enters the ground. Then you crack the seed and it's dead. No.
Worst magical seed ever.
So, you push it in the ground, then you take your position, and then slowly you see Ognak taking form, and...
Oh god. It probably should be normal Ornak because I don't think this stadium can hold.
I'll have it be big on it. I want it to be the huge one.
You would totally steal the show too. You would just.
And it's normal Ognak. But he's the one that rolled the highest on its performance to enter. So there's this huge why as he deploy his branches and sort of had this moment of, where am I? What's happening? Why are there so many people? What are we doing?
We're in like a mock battle performance, but that we actually have to fight things. So like, still treat it like an actual battle.
Your world is weird.
Also, there may actually be a actual battle later, but anyway, we don't have to worry about that right now.
Oh, okay.
What'd you say, audience?
As I said, don't worry about it right now. All right.
I'm like way over there, can't hear you over the cheering. I'm like, what?
Yeah, the audience is completely on the other side. So, don't worry, Orinak. There might be some fighting though. Real one after. Yeah, Toby actually. What?
Nothing, Toby. Nothing.
How would you know?
So.
Also, you should probably tell us so we're prepared.
Nope. You'll know
Maybe
when
later.
You know.
All right.
Audience is not that subtle.
I don't want to distract you from the battle.
Yeah, the fake one. That makes sense.
Don't want to distract us from the fake battle with information about the real battle. Fine.
About the one that could cost us our life, but you know,
Details,
Later.
details.
Listen, I invited one person. I don't expect there to be too many.
True.
Alright. So, everyone rolls initiative as this fight is going to start.
Nice. 0.
Oh, come on.
Sorry.
Nice.
1. I don't have a -1.
7, maybe.
I have a-
14.
What does Magna get?
Okay, hold on. They go at... And they go at... Alright, so... audience, you said your roll was?
7.
7. Remy?
13.
13.
And Magna's is 11.
Magna is 11. Tobiyashi?
14.
Okay. Jorg?
17.
Oh. And
Yeah.
Fisher? 1, you said?
1.
You're just confused looking at all of this.
Yeah, I haven't realized it started yet.
Fisher's still trying to process what audience just said about possibly never gonna fight.
He's like, huh? What?
And he's thinking about the island. He's like, where was I born?
Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's... Okay. Let's see if today this thing can take a little bit of combat music. Alright. So, you hear Nasa's voice starting to talking about how this long tradition came into this world with adventurers always helping the poor and the helpless, and how everyone was essentially living a nightmare, as every night undead would come and take their family members, their loved ones. The town was dying, essentially. But fortunately, heroes came, and she starts narrating the event where the heroes are all in a tavern, where everything starts going dark outside, and the peasants, just out of desperation, go to the adventurer, asking them to help them survive the night, survive what is happening to their town, and make sure that the darkness would not prevail over the light, especially during this moment where everything around them seems to try and stifle the light out by making days last longer and food becoming more scarce. And with this, oddly, hold on, I'm about to watch a spell.
The undead fall from the sky.
It's raining oranges. Sorry.
No, that
Okay.
was Tobiyashi about a week ago.
Okay.
Drama.
States nothing.
By the way,
else.
that is the second time that song has now been used in I would say 2 or 3 weeks.
Really?
Yeah, I made the same joke with the spiders a couple of
Oh,
times.
really?
Yeah. Well, it's my normal fighting music. Most likely, I'm gonna use a different one for the last one. But
Ooh.
so,
Have we heard this different one yet?
sorry.
Have we heard a different one yet?
Yes, you have.
Oh, okay.
Only on major
Bigger
fights,
boss,
so you've
the
heard
bigger
them
boss.
maybe 5 or
Yeah.
6 times at most. Fisher, you sense this energy inside of you bubbling up, and suddenly you start seeing these sparks on you, these little blue sparks. And there is a small burst of energy, literally just this. And you hear the audience, everyone's, whoa, wow! Everyone's feeling
Corpse
very
is going way
impressed.
up.
Fisher, everything about you seems to accelerate in this moment. Just feel like everything's going slightly slower. You're hasted.
Oh, sick.
Damn.
Let's go.
That's not a bad one.
But unfortunately,
For now.
you have a 1.
For now.
So, you're not.
I'm gonna blow up. And
Unfortunately, I was just reading haste. It doesn't give you any advantages for dexterity rolls, so doesn't change your initiative, which means
no, that's because I'm just sitting there like, whoa.
whoa, everything's so trippy. Even Tobiyashi looks like he's going in a bit of a slow motion. But as you feel this burst of energy inside of you, being very close to where undead starts pouring out, you start hearing the clattering sounds of skeleton moving up the ramp and then suddenly reaching where you are. So
Would it be easier if I was at R so you had more space in front of me to put enemies?
well, sure, if you want to have more enemies in front of you, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna force a player to have more enemies in front of him, but if you're volunteering, then yeah, sure, I'll accept it.
Haste. Invincible.
I was about to say, it's like, well, if you weren't wearing a shield before, you might as well be now.
And there's one last one who is just outside. Well, this one is actually attacking the guard. And then you have another group of them making their way up from another entrance. And Tobiyashi, you get to see them arriving and overwhelming the poor guard in front of you.
I let him die. No.
Poor guy.
The one I told the elf. That's the question.
And then where audience is, forming a bit of a blockade where he is. So there are more and more undeads trying to push their way in. Unfortunately, they don't go on the map. All right. So that this does not take forever to do, we're gonna go with these rules. Alright, poor NPC who is a town guard is being overwhelmed by undeads. So, the one at the bottom is... which means two of them, and it's... So, undeads are starting to attack guards, and they're... Oh. Well, this one... Unfortunately for this one here, the one next to audience, you see the guard next to you. Seeing all of these skeletons arriving, they start piling up on him and pushing on him, and one managed to get a hold on him and pull him to the ground, and you suddenly see the undeads piling up on him and starting to eat him up. As soon as you see him fall to the ground, however, you do notice that they immediately let him go and start walking over him. He does look injured, but he's not gonna die.
Does he yell, "I'm being done"?
That's not the one you talk to, unfortunately. It's not this one. The one that's actually yelling is the one that's at K2, which is also taking quite a beating. He's not down, but he's receiving damage from everywhere, which is the equivalent of a... yeah. So they have... which means it's a... yeah, alright. Well, he's quite injured by this. He's getting pushed around, pushed on his knees, and you do... I would imagine, with a grin on your face, audience, you do hear him yell that he's getting boned by undead. Ah! They're boning me alive. Ah!
That is like... Any response from the audience to this?
There is a moment where it feels like the audience hasn't quite caught on to what he's saying, sort of a... and then you hear people just starting to laugh a bit. Some awkwardly just not sure what should be the answer to a guard being bound by undead.
I just created a star. Man's going places.
Why is Rami getting a front row seat to this, by the way?
Oh yes, apparently Remy is.
It's just like, I just made that man's life.
You hear...
That's going straight to Gnome Tube.
You hear some of the people in the audience saying, "Where's the fight? We're not here to watch pornographic material."
It's only 6 seconds.
6 seconds
You gotta
and
hook 'em
someone's getting
somehow.
bound by undead.
It's always the first episode.
Yeah.
You get the nudity.
You gotta start.
No.
You gotta start with a little comedy, and then you get into the more serious comedy.
You know, to be fair, I would also be disappointed by a 6-second boning.
Oh, that seems pretty long to me.
Okay,
I feel
alright.
like the start might not be getting his job back next year.
Damn. You transformed a performance into a parody and then got someone fired? I thought you were supposed to make an impressive show, not make everyone remember this
That is a
as a
good
parody.
Hold on, let me just switch audience's alignment to chaotic.
Chaotic what?
Neutral? Evil?
Well, it's more. No, it's about the contrast. Because now there's gonna be this contrast between the lame guard who joked and us killing everything in an impressive manner.
Oh.
Ah, so it's strategy. Alright,
Yeah,
alright.
it makes the city guard look weak and look that people need to rely more on the heroes of the
Ah,
dragon.
okay. I see the angle. Alright, so, they're attacking Fisher. Your AC, is it still 22 or did it go down because you're...
Haste makes it 24.
Haste makes it 24. And since they're not
so
flanking
fast.
you in any ways, yeah, 2 of them try to attack you and they just slip across your armor. It's not even stressful for you anyway. Tobiyashi, your AC is 18 if I'm not mistaken. Alright, which means they have actually managed, one of them managed to bite you. Oh no, it's skeleton. It's a broken sword. So they managed to slash you for 4 points of piercing damage.
Oh my gosh.
First blood!
Toby, you should be getting flashbacks. This is like our pirate ship fight.
Pirate ship fight?
It's
That's
the
like
first.
episode, like 4 or 5.
Oh yeah.
Audience, your AC is now 19, I think?
22.
22, alright, I'm gonna change that because...
It might be 24 if I catch you.
Okay. Which means same thing goes for you. The even with the fact that they could actually flank you now, it's still a meaning it's a still not enough for them to actually manage to hit you. Magna's at the center, and no one else even is involved in fights right now. Alright, well that means it's actually your turns. Jorg!
Jorg has raises his staff up and conjures 4 black bears, because they're the 1/4 one or 1/2 ones. He summons 4 black bears on each entrance, or does it have to be in a clump, or does it choose a point? Oh, never mind. No, that's erupting earth. Conjure animal, summon face spirits, take the form of beasts in okay, they take places in unoccupied spaces I can see around me. So I'll do one on C or no DE, the path adjacent to the skeletons.
Okay.
On each entrance. I'll do one bear. And then he's not going to summon a fancy spirit totem yet. Because they only last for 1 minute. So he's just going to do the bears.
The bears.
All right. So audience and Fisher are already boxed in. They're stuck having to face the undead onslaught. All right.
Oh, wait. I guess you can't squeeze through that corner. Can I scoot them over one, or should I wait till their turn to do that?
Well, you summoned them. You can summon them exactly where you want.
Audience will be fine. Don't worry about audience.
Okay. Yeah. I kind of figured, fuck. Well, they got almost a really good roll for. Actually, no, that would have been bad because they would have gone before me and had to wait till next round.
Yeah, you want to.
They roll a 5 for initiative.
All right, Jorg. His animals rolled a 5. All right. And
Need to write down their helms.
okay. All right. So the next one in the initiative would be anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Next one in initiative is 14. Tobiyashi.
Let's go. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to attack the one that just attacked me, and then I will attack the one to the left of me. Wait, which one is the one that attacked me? The one right in front of me? I'm guessing.
Let's see. No, it's the one to your left.
Left. Okay, I'll attack him first.
Okay.
Hit him with the Hydra Tooth, my first time using this.
All right.
I like pull it out of my bag, kind of like flip it around and get ready to stab him with it. That is 25 to hit.
That's enough.
All right, and I'm gonna do 8 points of damage, and then I am going to do the same thing to the same one. But
Okay.
that's 12 to hit.
Unfortunately, that's not enough.
Okay.
Even with
And the
its
second one
broken
misses.
down armor, it's
Yeah. The second one misses. I kind of go back, and then that will be the end of my turn. I'm not going to use anything yet.
okay.
That'd be
So
it.
you hit one with the dagger, and then you realize, oh yeah, there's no flesh, so it didn't do all the damage you wanted, but still, you managed to damage it. Would have been an amazing hit if it had been a person, but
Yeah.
you stabbed him right between the ribs, and then you realize, oh yeah, they don't have a heart anymore.
They don't have like a body.
Alright, so one of them has 8 hit points missing. Anything else?
That's it. That's gonna be the rest of my turn.
Okay,
If I back up, they'll get opportunity of attack, so I'm just gonna stay there.
okay. Next one would be Remy.
Just to be clear, the it's like that guard over at like JK or like at K2.
Yeah.
Like, are they still there?
Oh, no, yes, the guard is still there, but he's on one knee, screaming that he's being boned. He's nearly down. He only has a few hit points left.
Okay, that's the information I needed. 'Cause,
You're not gonna kill the poor guy. He will die
one thing
ridiculed.
I was planning on doing probably would have killed him. So
It's like that's probably not a good luck for the dragon religion.
Sacrificing the NPCs for the dragon.
Yeah, you should join us. We are all actually just meat shields. We will sacrifice Scooties.
When needed.
yeah, so like I think for this first round, Raimi is going to atop his white tiger, just pull out his he'll just pull out his short bow and make a steady aim strike against the undead at, we'll say, I3.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, that's not difficult. they're both 11 on the die. 18 to hit.
That's enough.
Alright, I am rolling from the arrow, so I'll need to roll just D6, not a D4. Okay. It'll be, D6, 10, 16, 18, 20, 26, 24 piercing.
You aim steadily. Let the arrow loose. The arrow pierces the skull, takes the skull with it, tags it on the wall, and you see the undead fall to the ground. They have less than the damage that you just did.
Just like, Raimi, I feel like just like turns to like the nearest party member. I guess that would be Jorg, and just like, you really ought not to lose your head in a fight.
And for some odd reason, you sort of realize right now that, hey, my voice sounds louder than usual. I guess this really is a stage. Because when you say this, you hear laughter from the crowd. And "Way!"
Anyway, that ends Raimi's turn.
Alright. Which means 11 with Magna and Onak.
Magna's just gonna look strong and proud on the fountain. Maybe give a little roar.
Ooh, make a performance roll.
For Magna?
Yeah, she's trying to impress the gallery.
Alright. That would be. I'll just roll D20. I think it's like.
It is not impressive, but I am happy that I got the nat 1 out of the way.
It really is a little roar.
It sounds more like a loud purr.
She tries and roar, but suddenly realizes that it sounds like a sheepish meow.
Audience mentally sensitive area. You need to work on your roar lessons. I don't know if your kind has roar lessons, but you need to work on it.
You get an empathic answer from her. I don't want to say telepathic because it's more a feeling. It's more of a. But you just said impress them, talk to them. That's what I did.
It does like the cat chitter that they do when they see a bird that they want to just chitters.
You get the sense that Magna is very confused by this.
All the what do they call called? Eric Crocker in the crowd suddenly get a little nervous.
Yeah, you don't know why. You see this one there, this one fellow over there with multicolored feathers? It feels familiar a bit. Alright, so let's go with Arunak, who approaches the undead and use its vine whip to just try and snap one. Unfortunately, vine whip doesn't do an excessive amount of damage. Still managed to whip the rib cage clear off of the undead. Sort of that, just see all the rib cage fall off, and the undead turns around, looks at Arunak. You just see Arunak. Come on, I've seen worse. Apparently, the audience really liked this. Destruction, taunting the enemies. All right. Well, the undead is not dead, but it is severely damaged. Arunak. The guards trying their best. That's a success. That's a fail. That's a fail. Only one managed to hit. Well, we'll go and hit the one that's severely damaged. It's the one that's getting boned. Well, apparently he gets a little bit of a vengeance. Means it's
Boning vengeance.
He's actually a vengeance paladin. Disguise.
So. Oh, we managed to remove an arm from the undead, but he doesn't manage to kill it. See, audience, Arunak did more damage than a city guard.
This is not a selling point.
Alright, the guards are done, which means audience with 7.
Hey! Audience Will, who I should have mentioned, had popped some of his bulbs that make his voice deeper.
Yo!
Will raise his mace so that it spreads out the light around him, and will be like, in this time of darkness, we who are the final stand, I draw a line here on the wall, and no undead shall pass for the light of the dragon. You shall fall. And then they'll attack the,
Alright! You're
which is +7, plus another 4.
I'm not sure you can miss them unless you roll a 1.
Okay, well, it's already a 15. Do I even need to roll the 4?
It's already a 15, you said?
Yeah.
To hit? Yes, it's enough.
Okay. So, first one's going to take 9, and then plus 2d6 radiant damage. 14. Oh, wait, what are those 4s? I don't know what are those 4s. 6, sorry. It's going to take 10 radiant damage. So it's going to take 9, so it's going to take 19 damage, but 10 of it is radiant.
Okay. Well, you strike the creature once. Just making sure skeleton do not have vulnerabilities to radiance. So you strike him once. You nearly shatter his body. One arms explode as he tries to block this hit. Your mace keeps going through. Oh no, that's right. If they have less than 25 hit points.
Yeah, it has to beat a DC 15 wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Also,
And
don't they have vulnerability to bludgeoning?
sorry?
The skeletons have vulnerability to bludgeoning.
That's right. It's a mace.
Yes, it is a mace.
That's right, it's a mace.
My
Okay,
mace
so
really fucks up skeletons. It really just,
All
it
right.
really just counters them with everything.
So like maybe resolve the first attack first, just to.
no, I'd completely forgotten that a mace is bludgeoning. Sorry. So then, in that case, yes, you managed to destroy it.
Okay.
The blow goes through, and because he rolled a natural 20 for his saving throw on your mace, but he doesn't explode, but he still falls to the ground in a pile of rubble.
Alright. So that was the one that was flanking me. The furthest one up.
Furthest
The one
one
at
up. Okay.
C10.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So he's dead, and then I'll attack the next furthest one up, so the one that's at B10.
Okay, go ahead. B10? Okay, B10, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, well that's a 19 plus 7, so I'm just not even going to roll. That's going to hit. That's going to be 8 physical, 8 bludgeoning damage, plus 2d6 radiant, plus 8 radiant.
So 8 times
So it'd
2
be 16,
plus 8.
So it'd be 16, so it's 24. Yeah.
And another one bites the dust, and this one, when you hit him, not only did you hit him square on the head and you just have enough time to see his head collapsing, you also see the light goes through his entire body and just seems like it just ate its body. There's barely dust falling to the ground.
Alright. Audie's feeling good about that first round. We'll kind of raise his mace in defiance for...
You hear the crowd go, "Whoa!" All right. Audience. Jorg's bear.
Bears. So the bears are going to do their thing. Oops, wrong bear. Bear. They get the multi-attack. So first it's gonna each one. Should I just? I'll roll north, east, southwest.
Well, currently there's maybe it just hasn't adjusted yet. Currently, audience just pulverize what's north. So
Yeah. Audience, come on.
But
Couldn't have left the ones the bear could hit.
No, Bear doesn't get to be the star of the show. This is Audience show.
All right. Well, then that bear is going to stay there. In case any bears get through audience.
If the bear moves up one, Audience couldn't leave one.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, the bear will move up one,
okay.
just to get closer to the skeletons, because it's hungry for bones.
Yeah, it wants to
Good
bone
luck
you.
action for if any of the
Yeah,
skeletons.
yeah, it likes those boners. The bear to the right is gonna move up into the right one, so he's next to 2 skeletons.
Okay.
And that will be all the bear movements. And then the one on the right will attack with the bite.
Okay.
For a 13.
It's exactly what you need.
Okay, good. If these guys don't hit, I'm gonna get rid of them because I'm not really, but I will want to. For 4 damage.
Impressive.
Nice.
It's not enough to kill it, but it's impressive anyway. He just starts mauling this skeleton, and there's this moment where the bear feels confident, and you see him just grab the arm of the skeleton and then start shaking his head, but then you realize that the arm detached, but it's not apparently harming the creature all that much.
The second one was a claw for 17 and 9 damage on the same skeleton.
Another 9 damage. Okay, okay. So it's... Oh, wow. All right. The sum of the damage, because it's also the one that Tobiyashi hit, some of the damage exceeds its hit point. So it's
Woo!
collapse into a pile of dust and bone on the ground.
The South Bear only rolled a 10 for the bite and a 13 for the claw,
Oh, the bite doesn't work, but the claw works.
and does 7 damage.
Okay. So it's the one at R11. Alright.
The one to the left rolls for the skeleton, let's say the one on the north, or like the skeleton in J3.
Okay.
He rolled a 15 to hit and then 7 damage on the bite.
Okay.
And then, almost a nat 1, but instead of 23 for the claw.
That's enough.
And 7 damage on the claw.
7, a total of 14. Okay.
Cool. And my bears will roar all in unison.
Well, it's less majestic than a
Than a big cat.
yeah, but still, yeah, sure. As they all, you hear the audience go, "Way!" They like seeing the undead fall to the ground. They enjoy it.
Mhm.
All right. So that was the bear, which means Fisher is the last one.
Okay. I am going to pull out the big tooth, and I'm going to use Keen Flame Blade on the one just below me.
Okay.
And yeah, that'll be a 29 to hit.
I think it's enough. I'll have to check. I'm not sure. Yes, it is.
Oh, that's a really low damage roll. 9 slashing damage and 4 fire damage.
9 slashing and 4. Alright, so 13
And then-
for the one.
The one next to it takes another
So it's the
5 fire damage.
the one at S? S10
Yeah.
and S11? Alright. S10, S11. S10 takes... you said... The first one takes...
A total of 13.
Oh, 13. Okay.
And then I will use my bonus action with for magic to make another attack.
Okay.
This one I will do great weapon master. Actually, no, I won't, because I already hit it once. Yeah, that's 26 to hit
That's enough.
for. There we go. 17 damage.
Alright. The same one...
At S10.
S10. 17 damage, you say?
Yeah.
Let's... Oh man, he's hanging on by a thread.
Is that not the one I did 13 to first?
I thought you said it was the one at S10 that you did 13.
Yeah.
No, Alright, alright. Oh no, okay, so if it's S10, it's just reverse. Alright, in that case. That was 113 and that was 5. So alright, so at S10 he's dead then. Alright. Sorry,
and then I will use my hasted action
Yeah.
to swing at the guy at S11. Great Weapon Master. That will be a 21 to hit
That's enough.
for 22 damage.
22 additional damage? Poor guy.
Yeah.
Well, he's been pulverized. Just strike him and there's bone dust falling all over you. Just yeah.
Is this NPC guard still okay, or is he out?
They're all injured, but the one in front of you, well, almost in front of you, he is injured. He's not out. The one near Tobiyashi is injured, not out. It's the one that's on the side of Orunak and Remy that is nearly out.
Okay. In that case, I will step forward to S10 to help him out a little more.
Okay. All right. So we go back to the top of the initiative. And then you hear, when the top of the initiative starts, you hear Nasa's voice say from above, "But little did they know, part of this town was built over the old graveyard." And just as she says this, some skeleton starts bursting from the ground.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. I'm almost there.
I thought you froze for a second.
No. I'm just placing them. There's a few of them. Don't worry. You really shouldn't worry. It's not because it's taking me a lot of time that there's definitely an overwhelming number of them. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
It's okay, I have Erupting Earth prepared.
Just like
Those bludgeoning games, I just realized.
What?
Oh yeah.
I like to imagine just like they come bursting out of the ground, cast erupting earth, that just reburies them.
And the ground comes bursting up.
They burst out of the ground, and then the ground burst them back in. It's a reverse fart.
Okay, hold on. What show was it where the main character basically did that? Just like a zombie starts like reaching ahead of it, just like, and they just starts pushing them back.
I'm not sure which show that was. It does sound familiar. But then again, that might just be how my imagination works sometimes. Alright, suddenly they burst out of the ground! It's gonna happen in a few moments.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Why are these ones red?
Because they're equipped differently. It's for me to remember that these ones do not have the same loadout.
Oh.
Alright,
More dangerous.
there's no more room for that. There's room here. They're moving up.
Pretty nice to have Moonbeam right now.
What do you mean? You're fine. Don't worry about it.
There.
Bears.
Oh.
You just summoned a bunch of squirrels.
Yeah.
Invasion of the squirrels. Alright, so everyone that's been additionally summoned is there. It's looking more desperate. You hear Nisa just narrate this, adding, will the heroes manage to survive this new onslaught of enemies? These ones actually have bows and arrows, and they are firing on whatever is available. So this group here is firing on...
Good thing I have a bear between them. Like,
The bear is shielding audience.
That's what they're here for.
Yeah, good point. What is the AC of the bears?
The AC of... It's 11.
It's 11.
Yeah, they have natural armor.
They have bear armor.
What do you think they call it? Bear skin.
Alright, so the bear to the north takes 8 points of piercing damage.
It'll yip.
The bear to the east takes... ouch. 17 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
The bear to the south takes 10 points of piercing damage.
Poor bears.
The bear to the east takes 13 points of piercing damage. And then he's gonna have to... The last group is gonna have to choose between Tobiyashi, Onak, Jorg, or Remy.
or Magna. Okay.
Well, Magna hasn't done anything yet except meow, so didn't draw much attention. Which means 1, 2.
I didn't get very threatening yet.
So 1, 2, 3. Apparently, they have something against Onak.
No, our tree friend.
Wait, guys, something must be conjuring these. Let's go find them and kill them.
I think that's called cheesing the event.
I think that might get us in a little bit of trouble. We would have just killed the lady.
Maybe.
Why are the heroes leaving the stage? Why is there screaming from the left? We did it, guys. We killed the necromancer. It's Greg. He's a family.
Alright.
His wife will be so proud.
The incident of September 21st.
Dun, dun, dun.
22nd now, or 22nd for me.
Me too. Alright, so Ogunak took 2 arrows. It's like hitting a tree, strangely. Alright, so those are the ones with arrows. The ones that connect.
Bone arrows, right?
No, just the arrows.
Alright, now for those attacking melee. Audience has... Wow, okay. Yeah, because one's gonna attack the bear and the other one is gonna attack audience, but again, that's not enough to actually hit you. So you don't take any damage from this round because of the damn bear. They're not surrounding you, so they don't get a pincer action.
Damn bear.
The Jorg's bear is preventing them from
That's why
injuring
I
you.
had to
Say
remove this
it's
bear.
acting like a dam against the tide of the undead.
Damn bear.
Yeah, no, it's because, it says that if you have an AC above 20, it takes 20 attack to hit you once. So right now you're at 5 attacks. Okay. South Bear. You said it's 3. Okay. South Bear gets attacked.
No.
Not South. East Bear gets attacked once for 6
Ooh.
points of damage.
How many?
6.
All right. All right. This bear is looking mighty beat up.
Alright. Tobiashi, it's 18, meaning. You are technically pincered, but not really. Alright, so. You got undead trying to grab you and pull you into their rank, and doesn't work.
Just moonwalking.
The poor guy, however, who is completely overwhelmed, pincered by in every direction, goes down.
I cheer. Whoa, no, just I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He's dead. Let's go.
Alright. The guy at the bottom, south, being attacked by the undeads. Oh, they can move now. Oh, they can move now. They've breached! The undead have breached one side! The eastern side has been breached. The undead are coming in. South, well, we don't have to worry about Fisher. One attack, that's not enough, so... the bears, 2 attack. That is enough for 3 points of damage on the south bear.
Do I get any attack of opportunity?
Okay.
Walk past
That South
Actually,
Bear
yes.
is now officially injured.
You get 1.
I get 1. Let's go. Okay, unarmed strike. Hoo-da-ba-da! 21 to hit.
Well, that's enough.
9 points of damage, and it's bludgeoning damage. So
Okay. 9, so 18 points of bludgeoning damage. I don't know what that is.
that's the end of my turn. My reaction.
Your reaction, yeah.
Yeah.
18, alright. You nearly managed to completely pulverize it, that it's moving past you. You rip off one arm and start beating him up with his own arm.
Wait, it has more than 18 points of damage? Oh my lord.
Skeletons have an average of between 13 to 24 hit points. But because you've been so good with battles, everything you get has maximum hit points. So, Bear has done the guard that's 1 point of damage. He doesn't get overwhelmed. Okay. He's still holding on. And like I said, Fisher, nothing for him. The guard who is being boned. Well, he's unfortunately...
The bone guard has been boned to death.
The bone guard has been boned to unconsciousness.
As he faints, he says, "I've been boned for the last time."
I've been boned until I saw stars. I think we lost Tobiashi. Alright, so...
Woo!
You good, man?
Okay. Yeah, we'll go die real quick.
The man was just getting boned from multiple directions, and the bear just watched.
With a grin.
There was a bear.
You just saw the bear go... And the bear takes 6 points of slashing damage. Piercing damage, sorry.
Which bear was that?
The west one.
West. Oof. They're all looking mighty beat up, except north one's not too bad. Thanks, audience.
So east and west have both been breached. Skeletons are entering the yard. And that's all they have to do. All they can do. Which means it's Jorg next. Sorry. A
Jorg.
little bit of lag in my head.
Jorg is going to use his, not his spear, because it's pointy. Can he club with his staff of projectile?
Well, technically, if you take a pebble on the ground and you make it go really fast, it is bludgeoning damage.
True.
A quarter staff
could just-
is also bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
I'll also go ahead and say as a reminder, because I think you still have Shillelagh?
Yeah, I was thinking of shillelaghing. I do have my staff in my bag, so I could.
It's the only moment
Okay,
where
that's what I was
Shillelagh is
asking. I
actually
can't
really
use it
good.
as a staff. The
Stash has multi-use now.
Yeah, I will shillelagh the staff of projectiles, and then Jorg is going to climb over the
Fountain?
fountain and go for the L11 skeleton
Alright.
with shillelagh
Yeah!
for a 17 to hit and 5 points of magic damage. Rolled minimum damage there.
Oh well, you tried.
He's just tripped over the fountain lip on his way over.
So you said 4 points?
Yeah.
No.
And that's his turn, because that was his bonus action.
Okay. Which means next one is...
Or 5 points.
Tobiyashi with 14.
Let's go. Okay, to the three that are okay. So the one that I hit while walking back. Okay, never remember. Okay, so the three that are closest to me, I am going to hit each of them. So the one at J18, J17, and K19. I'm gonna hit all three of them.
Okay.
Let's go. Hit. Okay, so the first one is a 23 to hit.
That's enough.
Second one is a 15.
That's enough.
And the last one is a 23.
No, that's enough.
So for the first one, it's going to be 9 points of damage, max damage. That's beautiful.
Okay.
Next one is going to be 4 points of damage.
So...
And the one after that is going to be another 9 points of damage. As I kind of just like gently like move around, but I hit them with the full force that I can.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's definitely hurting them pretty bad because, it's bludgeoning damage and you're breaking their bones. One of them, you just polarize its thorax. The other one, well, part of his skull just broke off. Last one, you also managed to remove one arm from it. They're all standing, but, get the feeling that, all right, next time, spine. You're going to get it.
Spine, yeah, spine. And that's going to be the end of my turn.
All right, so you have a whole bunch of undead that are pretty badly damaged around you.
This is where the bear comes in.
Hopefully, yeah. All right, that was Tobiyashi, which means Remy. Things are getting a little bit bad, Remy. A little.
He's a tiger. He doesn't need to worry.
Trying to figure out if this would be the appropriate time for that or not.
I don't know if there's gonna be more undead after this, like more skeletons that come out. That's why I'm trying to not use everything.
Well, I mean, there's 3 parts to this.
Okay, that's good to know.
And the event lasts a single night, so you at best you'll have a short rest between each. At best.
Okay. Oh, if I get a short rest. Oh,
That is good to know.
They have to reset the
best.
stage after the fight, so you get that much time to recover.
oh, that means I can go all out. Oh.
Yeah, they didn't say not to use erupting earth.
No, they just said make the fun last. That's the only rule they gave you.
Okay.
Pace yourself. Don't exhaust all of your resource in the first act, unless you can regenerate it in between.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, this actually covers a lot.
So, what does Remy do?
Yeah, Remy doesn't really have to move much for this, because like I really can't see a reason why Remy wouldn't do this with how much there already is. So I think Remy is going to pull out a cloth.
Oh, okay.
And like definitely trying to make a big show out of it, as though like you know, like they're all like climbing towards him, and then he's going to burn it.
All right.
And all of these undead within 30 feet of Remy's space get to make wisdom saves.
Mm.
All right.
Oh my gosh, that's like that whole circle right there.
And I think they might be low enough challenge rating to just disintegrate entirely if they fail.
Quarter challenge rating. Yeah, what's the save?
Since Remy is using it, that puts him at...
That's so many
It has
of them.
proficiency, right?
Yeah, spellcasting.
I just saw it for a second. Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, it's the same, I guess, no matter what. So it's a DC 14.
14. All right.
You're literally about to wipe out half the field.
All right. 30 radius or 30 diameter?
It's a 30-foot radius.
Radius.
Oh my
And
lord.
since Remy is on that staff, it does extend it from every corner. So like that pretty much gets
It's like all of them.
not all of them, like the ones like toward the east. I think it only gets like the 2 closest to Remy.
All right. So I'm applying just so everyone sees what I'm doing. I'm applying a circle with a 30-foot radius. Everything inside of that has to make this saving throw. So this is where it is. So this one This one failed. This one failed. This one succeeded. This one failed.
Actually, that's only a 20-foot, I think. Less than.
Should get a little bit more.
Really?
So counting the one he's
sorry,
on,
it's
5.
missing by.
25. Sorry. That's it. Alright, now it's good. And so this one here succeeds, so we have 2 success there.
I forgot I had that thing.
We had fail here, fail here, fail here, fail, success,
You just pulled off a constant.
fail. No, that's a success. Another success. Another success. That's a fail.
You just
That's a
Thanos to these
fail.
guys.
That's a fail. That's a success.
The Remy snap.
That's a
But Rainy
success.
has a very
That's a
limited
fail.
pool of his own AoE options, so
Alright.
he has more pause than you guys do.
Alright.
AoE.
In an impressive show of light. This one disappeared. This one disappeared. This one disappears. 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 This one doesn't disappear. This one disappears. This one disappears. This one disappears. This one disappears. And I believe this one disappears. You raise your hand and you just burn the cloth. The cloth explodes in a burst of light. Radiant light. Pulverizing so many things within the circle. And when this bright light suddenly dims down and fades away, everyone looks around, and this is what the battlefield looks like right now.
And then, like, after it's done, you just see the symbol of the Drakenmemoria flag.
You minor illusion it.
Dun dun. Yeah, sure.
Damn.
It doesn't give it doesn't give you any advantage on the battlefield, and makes people react. So when the light disappears, Remy uses a cantrip to create the image of the dragon. You hear the crowd just go.
The mom is like holding a baby like up.
You see the baby just being flung off the stage. Oops! She was cheering so hard.
It's like, yeah, let's go.
And you see a bunch of mages at the front just going, feather fall. We're used to it. We're used to it.
Babies fly all the
The
time.
mothers just toss their babies excited.
So, Remy, anything else after this impressive display of light that you've never seen before and is probably now engraved in your mind?
Yeah, just like it's like kind of like looking over an audience's direction. It's like, did you look? But then realize like, oh yeah, he's busy.
The audience cannot see anything behind them. The audience is in its own personal battle right now.
He's the bear.
But then also turns to Ornock, gives him a talons up because he got hurt. But honestly, I think Raimi is fine where he is. Honestly, he doesn't need to go anywhere.
Okay.
By the way, this is a good test for anyone who's in range of Remy to know if you have any undead in your heritage.
Suddenly, Tobiyashi bursts! No.
Maybe in a different way. No, it's like, yeah. I just instantly die.
Okay. No, that's alright. Well, next one would be Magna and Onak.
Agnes gonna try over again.
I'm gonna try it again. Go
You should
ahead.
get advantage because the dragon sign. No. No.
I'm trying to coach Magna for it as we do it. I'm like, alright, Agnes, in This time you want to get a little deeper.
Take a deep breath and run it out. You're trying to impress your mate. Come on, go.
Dragon is still failing. Out of 5.
She just doesn't get it. You know, usually it's the male that tries to attract the female, so
Dragon is gonna just keep cat yowl.
she just keeps doing that and looking around. And, is that what you want?
You're gonna get
I'm
some
not
fucking
sure.
male cats coming pretty soon.
It's like the cat.
You start seeing all the alley cats of the city piling on the stage.
It's actually a summon spell. Dragon actually is a summoner now. It's conjure animals, but just alley cats.
Conjure alley cats.
Conjure alley.
I suppose called attract mates.
Actually, there is a spell like that. It's called Flock of Familiars.
Alright.
Because they're cats, they show up and then they just go take a nap.
There's something weird about a cat's just sleeping on the edge of the stage.
Alright, Ornak's turn. He turns around and uses Vine and slashes across one of those who has the bows, takes one of the leg and just pulls it. He falls on his companion on the side and he's not dead, but he's injured. Fortunately, Thorn Whip is piercing damage and not bludgeoning damage. Although, does he?
Somebody shoot at me. Somebody let me use my skill.
What is this?
It has dust all over it.
Strength. Gives a D8.
I'd like to seduce the skeletons, please.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
Warlock seducing the necromancer controlling the skeleton.
I'd like to seduce the wizards.
alright. Alright, Ornak is damaging everything around him, but he seems to be a bit overwhelmed, not knowing who he should hit first. Alright. This is Ornak, which means the Undead have went. 11, which means 7. Audience. You saw a bright flash of light behind you, but when you turn around, there's a bear grinning at you.
Audience will just be like, none shall pass. You need to hold the line. I attack you. Alright, that's a 19, so that'll hit.
Audience think he's the first one to ever say, "Thou shalt not pass."
The 7, so that's 14 damage. And you. That's actually only 18 damage. So the skeleton gets to make a save to see if it lives.
17.
Skeleton lives.
Damn.
And then he will hit the other. He'll still hit the other skeleton though. He'll leave that one that's still alive for the bear, because he hit the one closest to the bear.
Okay.
Like the bear can probably finish it. That's gonna be a 15. Does a 15 hit, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. 9, so that's 18 damage. This one will die.
Yeah.
18 damage, and then 9 off that, 18. Yeah, that's a 27 damage.
Then you just pulverize this one. Explodes in a pile of dust.
They can finish off the other one.
Alright.
Bonus action. Down for bonus action. Put a shield to face. That's not shield of face. That's I don't want shield of face.
That's an action. Yeah, we're good for now.
All right. Which means we go to the bears.
The bears. The north bear will attack first and he's gonna growl, sorry to be the bearer of bad news. But nobody can understand it except Jorg, so Jorg laughs.
The bear's being a real barricade right now.
He hits.
But to be honest, they're doing the bare minimum.
Yep. Speaking of bare minimum, he does 3 damage with the bite. And then the claw is a miss.
He only needs 2 more damage. So all I needed to do was hit. But
He was laughing too hard. The east bear, who is like
Extremely
fucking-
overwhelmed.
yeah, barely alive, is going to attack the one he attacked last time. Is there one that's hurt around him?
I have a question with the claws. When they fail to save on the claw, do they still get feared or no?
What?
Oh, no. Like normally, if they succeed on the save, then nothing happens.
Yeah,
If
that's
they
right.
fail,
It's a saving throw that's
normally what happens
Oh.
is that they get feared, but
Oh,
if
yeah,
they
but they're
are
low enough.
below,
if the challenge rating
they're
is low enough, they
challenge
just
rating.
explode.
Okay.
Yes,
Nice.
there is one that is damaged around you. Tobiyashi just pummeled the heck out of 3 of them, and there was one that was already damaged. So you have a choice between 3 right now who are injured in various ways.
He's gonna go for the one that looks the most injured.
Okay.
If one looks the most injured, but not with a nat 1. He misses with the bite, but the claws are a 19.
That is enough.
That's gonna be 2d4 for 8 damage.
8 damage
Plus
is
2.
enough.
Cool.
Can your bear's headbutt?
No, that'd be pretty cool. South Bear will also go for the one he hurt. God damn it! 11 for the bite. These bears, and 17
They're
for the
barely
claw. For 6 damage.
Alright, that's the south one, or
Yeah,
South one.
attacking one that's already injured.
which means it's this one here. Alright. For how much damage?
6.
Okay.
These are now the bear's names.
Ooh, that's gonna be a bear crit with the bite.
Let's go.
So that is
bear crit.
2d6 plus 2, or does it double?
I'll usually double it, but I don't mind if you want to roll 2d6.
I'll roll 2d6.
It's fun sometimes to roll multiple dice.
Yeah. 8 damage.
Alright, that's on the same one, or it's a different bear?
Same. Oh no, this is the west bear.
Okay.
Attacking the injured one next to it.
The west.
The
West
injured
bear.
one next to it exploded, so it's a new one.
Woo!
No, it's Remy exploded it, so it's a new one.
Oh, yeah. Then it's just attacking the one directly north of it on I-4. Never mind. He thought he exploded it for a second, but
So you said it was 9 damage?
8.
8.
The bear's explosion.
And then he misses with his claws.
Okay.
Wow, Jorg is very disappointed in these bears. If the skeletons don't take him out, Jorg might just do that.
Killing your own?
Kill the bears.
Just letting them go. He's not gonna murder them.
Alright.
Move them around back.
They're just a barrel of fun. Alright. Enough with bear puns. We go to Fisher.
Ooh.
I am just gonna start laying about me with my sword. So we'll start with the one at R10
All right.
with Great Weapon Master.
One now has to make a bear pun before their turn ends.
That's a nat 20.
Well, that's probably a critical hit.
Maybe. Wait, let me check the DM book.
32 slashing damage.
He just couldn't bear it. All right, so this one explodes as you slash him from up to down, and you just see all of the dust of the bones.
And then I will the one at R11. That's 21 to hit
That's enough.
for 24 damage.
Yeah, this one had been already damaged by the bear, so explode.
And then S11 for my hasted action attack. 20 to hit.
That's enough.
Rolling really low. 22 damage.
The one at S11, you said? That's a new one, alright. He's... This pun is not intended. He's barely holding on.
I also get another attack with my bonus action because I both crit and I killed something this turn. I will finish him off with a normal attack, which is another crit.
Well, that was a bit of wasted, but okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I hit it the first time. Do you want me to roll damage for that?
Can you do more damage than 2 hit points?
That's required. Minimum damage on a crit would be rolling 4 ones. That would be 11.
So no, you don't need to roll. It blows up.
Oh yeah, you did roll that 20. I was looking at the manual.
All right. Well, that's cleaning things up around you.
Yeah, I think I like almost kill it with the first slash and then get angry and just like punch it in the skull with the cross guard.
Huh?
It's like head explodes.
Some bitch.
You hit it exactly where you need to. The skull explodes, but the shockwave goes down the spine, and you just see all the ribs suddenly explode forward as the spine shatters.
And then I will move to where it was at S12 to try and fully close off this side with the NPC.
Okay.
How's he looking, by the way?
Injured, scared. He knows that he's not actually in danger, but it still hurts. So there is fear in his eyes.
He did pee a little.
Shh.
Just because it's scripted doesn't mean it doesn't hurt.
Especially since it's being hit by a broken sword. Sort of.
I hope they're getting paid well for this.
Nah, they're just conscripted from the town guard. It's just part of the job. They don't get any bonus pay.
They're the one that you have to fight at the end completely. You know, they actually
They get a pizza
died.
party.
They come back as
Like the pieces are like this big.
all right. So that was Fisher, which means we go to the enemies. All right. So
For Fisher to explode.
dum,
That'll happen at the end of the minute that the haste lasts. Unless it could last longer.
Yeah,
There's not a lot of
He has an
undead
infinite
left.
haste now.
It's still there. They can't move up here. And they've nearly exhausted everything here. So this side doesn't have more, this one doesn't have more, this one is completely blocked off. Alright, so that's for the movement. Now, let's go with the archers. The archers. What's the AC of your bear again? Jork? Muted.
11.
11. Alright, so... North Bear takes 4 points of damage. East Bear takes 9 points of damage. Is the East Bear still there? You're muted
Can't
again.
hear you.
I don't know why I remuted myself. East Bear is dead.
East Bear is gone. Alright.
Oh.
Bear's down. The East Bear is fallen.
Oh.
Ooh.
Alright. Well, now this is something they actually enjoy, which means Tobiyashi is in a very bad spot right now.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry about it. I'd kill him next turn anyways.
Toby, careful. You might end up being buried.
Bear died and fell on you.
The bear's getting eaten right now, right?
Toby just has to grin and bear it.
Oh.
You know,
Well, that hasn't been said already.
people are gonna start unfollowing if you keep going with these. Alright,
Can barely
so
handle all these puns.
these are the archers.
Just have to bear with it.
These
Sorry. Okay.
Tobiyashi gets completely surrounded, so this is when
I'm
this
being boned.
is. Yeah, you are being boned. You suddenly
From
get
all sides.
pelted by arrows, and then the undead around you gathers up and just start trying to tear you apart.
How many arrows get shot at me?
How many arrows get shot at you? 7 arrows in total.
How many hit me?
2 of them.
Okay, I'm gonna catch one.
Okay.
So the key point. Oh, frick. Where are you at? Okay. Deflected it. That's a 12 to deflect it.
It's you rolled for the amount of damage that you deflect. So yeah,
Yes.
you catch.
12.
You actually catch one.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Throw it. I'm gonna finally throw it.
So
A
it's more of
piercing
a.
weapon.
I got one. Ah, didn't get the other one though.
Shit.
Mm.
Fuck it. Now I'm gonna throw it back at them.
All right, but in the meanwhile, you take
14 plus 6. Not 20. That does 7 points of damage.
All right. Let's say it's this one here at N16.
Okay. What damage I take?
How many damage you said you did? 13?
17.
17. All right.
No, 7. 7.
7. Okay.
Sorry. I don't know why I said 17.
Because you wanted it to be awesome.
Yeah, I wanted to be awesome. First time ever.
All right. In
Missiles.
total, you take 17 points of piercing damage from all of the skeletons around you trying to tear you apart. The arrows flying in your direction.
I'll like act with it, and I'll kind of like curl up a little bit, like to where it looks like they're just like gang up on me, you know, and then
on your
wait.
turn you're gonna do the
Yeah.
All right. So these one here and these one here are going to try and attack Remy, who isn't actually he has they have a choice between Remy or Ognak. You want even or odds, Remy? On the die.
I'll take odds.
Odds? That means it's you. So it's and your AC is 18.
19.
19. Oh well.
Remember, I'm wearing the +2 studded leather.
So you take a whopping 3 points of piercing damage as one arrow managed to nick your shoulder. Oh gosh, I made a mistake with Tobiyashi.
what happened?
Well, I forgot to add the plus. That was just the dice damage. You have to add to this 10 points
Oh
of
my
piercing damage.
Oh lord.
Oh boy.
Well, the acting looks real.
Well, you have arrows and you're busted up and... Alright, the bear here is surrounded, so it's basically...
Oh no.
The bear.
It's basically a one-on-one because you're surrounded, they get there. So...
Bear
19
west.
points of slashing damage.
He did.
The West Bear falls.
The dead bear.
No.
The West Bear has fallen. That's the name of these bears now whenever you summon them.
Well, this is probably something that Remy doesn't like too much because all of the undead that were attacking the bear, now they either look at him or Orunak. And finally, bear attack those attacking audience and his bear. The bear takes 6 points of slashing damage, piercing damage. Sorry.
Ow.
And audience, well, you're almost to the point where you're gonna take damage, audience. Well, we're almost there.
I'm excited.
The guard next to Fisher, however, that was his last round. He has unfortunately taken too much damage, and he falls to the ground as with the last thing he sees an undead smiling at him, gnawing on his feet. Which means this one here has been unplugged. And that's about everything that happened with everything. These one can move, which means these one are gonna go here, these one are gonna go here, and this one goes here.
We should just teleport out of here with our orbs, guys.
And this is how it looks like when the enemy round ends. Alright. Remy! Undeads in front of you! With the bear collapse, now you have undead attacking you directly. Well, they've reached you. They haven't attacked you. They've reached you.
They have approached.
Yes. They want to have a conversation with you. They're not satisfied with something. You can tell just by looking at them. They're all smiling at you. 1 psychic damage because it reminds you the gnome looking at you. Sorry. Go ahead. What do you do? Remy.
Wait.
No, not Remy. Jorg, sorry.
I thought there was somebody before me.
Oh, Jorg. That makes sense. Jorg's bears disappear. Whoosh.
They all disappear?
Yeah,
Okay.
because Jorg is sick of those bears. And a beam of moonlight comes down. Moonbeam 2d10. That should be good enough.
Where does it come down?
Can he hit all 5 of those in the top right with 1 moonbeam?
Technically, if you place the moonbeam directly on
If I sentry them.
one in the center, yeah, you'll touch everyone.
Alright. It comes down right there, and this one, he's gonna save his level 3 slot. It's just gonna be a level 2 moonbeam.
Okay.
And then,
And then that's it for now.
yeah, that's it for now.
It's gonna do damage on the beginning of the other round, but yeah, all right. That's all.
Yep.
You want to go somewhere?
Not for now. No, Jorg's pretty good right there. Magna is, as long as Magna continues to not do anything, he's nice and defended.
All right. Tightly snug between the butts of 2 giant cats.
She's gonna do something because the bear's gone, though. That's my assumption.
All right. When the moonbeam falls, you hear people in the audience just go, "Wah!"
I'll have the bears pretend to die when I dismiss them, so they think that the audience thinks they were killed and not just
Dismissed. Yeah.
dismissed.
All right.
Are the bears dead?
Yep.
Sorry, I haven't
Yeah,
updated it.
they weren't doing enough. I'm sorry. I know he was so helpful.
All right. So that was Jorg. We go to Tobiyashi.
Nice. Okay. I don't know if I should use the paper. I should probably save it.
No, this paper would be a good time now. This would be a good paper.
Think so? All right.
Yeah,
I'll-
because the next round is gonna start hurting because you don't have anyone to soak up the damage.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I
So
was
what
about to say, it's just like...
What I'm gonna do is like being like covered in all of these skeletons, kind of like dogpiling on top of me. I will grab the paper, and I forgot how to activate it.
You burn it.
Activate it. Yeah, I'll tear it, and kind of like just like put my arm up like way up high, and then activate it right there.
It's 30, 40, 50.
I will not be defeated so easily. Wait, what would it be? How do I
What's your
check?
wisdom score?
My wisdom, like the modifier, it's the plus
Yeah.
3.
Alright, it's a DC 14.
Let's go.
Hey, Dwarven Adventure
not
is now following our story. Cool. I hope you enjoy the combat.
I will not be killed by undead that easily.
So, what is the save
I will be
DC?
doing the boning. 14.
14, alright. So, this one here, that's a success. That's a success. That's a fail. That's a fail.
Let's go.
That's a success. That's a fail. So this one. That's a success. That's a fail. That's a fail. Oh wow. This one bounces the light back at you and you get... No. Natural 20 on the save.
Oh, no. I didn't know I was undead.
That's a fail. That's a fail. That's a success.
Hopefully all the ones
That's a
next to me
fail.
fail, you know?
That's a success. Alright.
Oh, exactly 50-50 it sounds like.
So,
Yeah, it did
I
sound
believe
50-50.
I said
Just get rid of all the ones around me.
this is a fail.
It'll look better.
This is a fail. I said success, success, fail, fail, and fail. And this one and this one here.
That was an action, right?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
So you also burst out of the pile of undead around you, and bright flash of light. You hear undead just bursting out. And when the light fades and you can finally see again, this is what the battlefield looks like.
I have one arm behind my back and my other one in front of me. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, what I'm going to do is I am going to use action surge,
Okay.
and I am going to take my first attack with an unarmed strike against one of the ones around me. It doesn't matter which one.
Okay.
Hit. Ooh, ooh. And then I am going to because I missed that. What was it, like a 15, right? So one.
If you roll the 15, you hit.
Oh my lord, would I? You know what? I want to hit this, so I'm gonna use 2 key points to make it to where I do hit it. So
Okay.
I hit him because I rolled a 12. So hit damage. Look, that's 8 points of damage to, I guess I would say, like the most damaged looking one. And then since I haven't used my bonus action yet, I'm going to use another key point and do Fury of Blows. And hit the other 2 that are around me.
All right. Go ahead.
16 to hit.
Yep.
And then the next one is a 9 for that one that hit. And then that's 4 points of damage.
All right. 4 points of damage.
No, I just hit the same one that I did damage to instead of hitting someone.
No, the first one that you hit, you just
killed them.
yeah,
Okay, good.
punch to
Okay,
the
then
head,
somebody
head
else.
burst,
Let's go.
pull the spine
And
out.
then the next one that I hit, I'm gonna hit him 5 feet backwards. So whatever one that is.
Okay. Here we go. This one. How many damage did you say you did on this one?
4.
4.
4
Alright.
points of damage.
He gets pushed back
8.
5 feet. Alright. It's the one now that is an M.
And you know what? I don't want to be here anymore. So I'm gonna take a chance and book it towards Jorg.
Towards
Yay!
Jorg. They're...
Welcome to the middle.
So 2 attack of opportunities, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I fell back before it was cool.
I fell. I've always been falling back.
11 and 15.
They both miss.
They both miss.
So I just dodge smoothly, and then kind of like Naruto run over to where Jorg is.
Behind,
No,
next to
just-
him, in front of him?
Next to him, like
Next to
where
him.
Remy's at.
Alright.
Yeah.
So you did an impressive thing. You jump off one of the bench, jump above the half wall of stone,
And kinda
land
just, like,
right
stand,
inside of
like-
the fountain, splashing all around. You look at the crowd. Well, some of them are clapping, but
That's good. You know, I don't need a multi-clap.
well, you killed one. You know,
Yeah.
they're not gonna start screaming. The burst of light, yeah, they all started screaming, but you just killed one after. So.
Yeah. You know what? I did good. Okay.
You should have done the light after. You know, that would have been impressive. You just kill one and
that's
then
good.
suddenly, BAM! You know, that's just theater. Alright. That was Tobiyashi at 14, which means we have Remy at 13. Now it's Remy's turn. And you have
So,
Tobiyashi squeezing your mount's butt.
By the by, Like, what exactly is this circle thing in the middle of the map again?
It's a
Not a
fountain.
fountain, is it? Is it a low fountain?
It's low enough for kids to splash in it if they want to.
Okay, I was just wondering if... Okay, in which case... Yeah, I think the mount could get out of that. So the mount itself is going to take the disengage action
Okay.
so that Raimi can ever so briefly... Yeah, that works. Yeah, ever so briefly get to... Oh god, the figures are covering it.
Oh, sorry. Hold on.
It's not your fault, don't worry. I figured it out.
Okay.
Get to HI 910, and then he is going to use his own bonus action to steady aim while on the mount. And he's going to fling a dart from his bracers at the skeleton at F15.
Okay.
And specifically for this fight, he made sure that the pin was not in place, so it makes as much noise as it wants.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 22 to hit.
It's enough.
So then I'll do this part first. So the skeleton itself is going to take 6 piercing, and then everybody in the area gets to make Raimi's DC as it booms out with thunder. Dexterity.
One is a 4, the other one is a 21.
Oh no, don't all 3 of them have to?
Oh, okay.
Because it was my understanding that it uses up the sneak attack and then it applies to all creatures, including the target.
Yeah, no, okay. There's no problem. It had been a while since I created it. The third one, saving throw, that's a 17. 19. So 1 failed, 2 succeeded.
These are surprisingly dexterous. Okay, so the sneak attack thunder damage.
They're quick,
is
they're just
going
skin and
to be
bones.
5, 9, 12, 16 thunder.
16 thunder. Okay. And the one in the center also had 5 points, which means 21 and 16, 16. Alright. Well, none of them have been destroyed, but bits and pieces flew everywhere. One of them lost an arm. The other one, you think most of his skull is gone. The last one can't smile anymore. The lower jaw just blew away. You see it, it's over there. At the explosion, you hear people in the crowd, "Wah!" And also, because there's a half wall where you are, so your mount has one paw, one of its leg on top of it. It's sort of a regal emplacement for your battle mount to be, just looking at this and you throwing that from slightly higher than they are, and boom! Very cinematic.
And then don't like the fact that Ornok is isolated right now. There's nothing really Raimi can do about that, I don't think.
I think you've used your attack, you've used your movement, you've used
Well,
part of your movement.
I have a lot more movement than
I mean,
than normal.
yeah, but there's not a lot of things you could do.
I think what he'll do is because those things are going to be taken care of. Yeah, I think if nothing else, actually, yeah, those guys in the top left are just archers, right? They don't have any swords on them.
All of those at E and F, yeah, they're all archers.
Then you know what? I think he'll use the rest of his movement to situate himself in front of those archers, taking up the squares. F67, G67.
Okay. All right.
And that'll be it for Raimi's turn.
Okay. Which means we go to Magna and Orunak.
Alright, well, Magna's actually gonna do something.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a pretty low health monster by audience, so Magna's gonna run up there and pounce on the monster at
All right.
10. Yeah, B10. So go pounce at the monster at B10.
D and C 10 and 11. Right.
An 18 to hit.
It's enough.
Yeah, and I think pretty much no matter what he rolls, it's gonna kill.
I didn't take monsters which were hard to hit because there were so many of them.
No, so that's 9. That's 9 damage.
9 damage. So the one that is just right next to you. Well,
The one that was.
the one right next to you is completely fresh.
Oh, that one? Oh, did the bear kill the one that I hit for like 17?
No, you've killed all of those you hit.
Oh, okay. So 9, alright, and then it has to make a strength check, DC 13.
Ten. It's a fail.
It is now prone, so Magna will attack with a bite advantage. It's going to be an 18 to hit. Higher ones. Hit.
I didn't hear. Sorry.
He does another 6 damage.
Another 6 damage. Alright. Alright. So that's Magna, Orunak. Just try and hit the one in front of him. What's that? That's enough. It's 14 and he needs 13. Which means it's... Here it is. It's... Well, he's been hitting it. He already hit it, so... Minimum damage, but it's enough to destroy one of them, the one in front of him. With a whopping 2 points of damage. But it was severely weakened. Alright. Oh, and that got a kill! He just hammers it.
You might get more with the moonbeam, to be fair. Or is that Jorg's moonbeam?
That's my moonbeam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, my hope was that when I thundered those, that the moonbeam will finish them off.
Yeah.
could be sent somewhere else.
Yeah.
Imagine if you'd done a critical hit. Jorg would have wasted a spell.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
Well, not wasted it, but
Would have been nice special effect, but you know. All right. Then we go to audience.
Audience will continue to be unkillable and stand there and kill the skeletons.
You know, you do exactly what Remy just loves seeing you do. Looking pretty.
and making pretty lights while you're doing it.
Yeah, it's gonna hit. Gonna be 8, so that's 16 damage plus 3d. 18 plus 7 is 25. So 25 to the not hurt skeleton. The one at, I would say, a 10.
Okay.
Yeah. The one at A10 is dead.
Yeah. Pulverized. Destroyed.
And then we'll attack the one, the also other not hurt one, the one at A11. That will hit. That's 20. Another 16 bludgeoning damage.
Sorry, I didn't hear it.
Yeah, sorry, that's another 16 bludgeoning damage, and then plus the 8 is 24, exactly.
Alright. And then the one bites the dust.
And another one down.
Ta-dum. His audience once again strikes with his weapon radiating light.
And then audience, because he has to say a line with every one of his attacks, will say, "Against the wall of darkness I am immovable, unkillable. Let my wall of light, let the dragon's power be this place, be this stand, for I shall not fall from or take a step from this spot till all darkness before me falls."
Damn. And your voice booming and amplified by the amphitheater and the magic inside of it. Everyone hears that. Even some people at the front row just go, "Ah, that's a bit loud." But everyone hears it. You hear all the people, "Yeah!"
Oh, get it. Okay. Shut up. Kill him already. Come on.
Listen, audience hasn't taken any damage since night. Alright.
And there's Jorg.
Well, that's gonna change.
I've also just been standing out in the middle of them.
You've just been summoning stuff.
Alright, so that was audience, which means Fisher is next.
Hey. The bears are gone.
And you're surrounded.
No more bears.
Okay. I am just going to just do one thematically, just one big ol' side swipe, and we'll see how many of these I take out.
Okay.
So starting at R11 with Great Weapon Master. That's going to be a 15 to hit.
That is enough.
That's 27 damage.
Decapitated. You barely hear it. You just hear this pop, and you see the skull just go. Pop.
Next one is going to be a 14 to hit.
That's enough.
25 damage.
It's good. It wasn't a clean cut, but it was hard enough to go right through it. So instead of just popping the head, you went through the chest and it just falls to the ground.
Haste attack is nat 20.
This one's explode. You hit it and it just A cloud of dust.
Yeah, it was 27 again. And then bonus action attack from killing this one is gonna be a 19 to hit
Oh, that's enough.
for 28 damage.
That's enough. Now that's an impressive way to clear out the battlefield around you. You see this warrior just. You hear the crowd go. Wah!
And then why not? I think I'm gonna, because that was 4 of the 5 around me.
Yes.
Right. I'm gonna action surge. Try and finish off this last one. That's another 19 to hit.
That's enough.
For 24 damage.
Ooh, it's exactly what you need.
And then I'm going to move to who needs help?
Well, everything around you
Or an act-
are archers, so they have access to everyone on the battlefield.
I will move to M6, or no, N6. And I'm hasted, so 60 feet. It should be.
All you see is a
If I
blur.
run around. And then I should have one more attack.
Yes, you do.
And I will hit the one at N7 or attempt to hit it.
Yep,
Yeah, that'll be a dirty 20 to hit
that's enough.
for 27 damage.
He already had 9 damage from Orunak, so you just pulverize it. You go from the ground up in a single shot. You just see the skull popping and everything else falling on each side. Now that was an impressive round. You hear everyone just screaming in the audience. "Ah! Fisher! Fisher! Fisher!" All right, that's your turn.
And then I tried to do a fancy hat flippy trick thing with my hat.
Suddenly, everyone stopped.
I got a 12 on a sleight of hand.
Well, the crowd calms down a bit. Some of them actually like it.
Like, just pick the sword back up.
It goes from wait, oh yeah.
Put it back on. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with what I've got.
Fisher, stick to your strength. You're the strong silent type.
All right. So that was initiative 1, which means we go back
Shut up, I
to.
just did like 150 damage in one turn.
You did. You've now beaten my number.
Oh.
I got to 100 first, but you have outcapped my highest damage.
Oh. All right. So we go back to the top of the initiative with the enemies. Jorg, the damage of your moonbeam.
Should we call it a night soon?
I don't mind. We could stop the fight here and resume here next time, but I'm not adding more undeads to this fight. What's on the battlefield is what's left.
Finish round 1.
Let's finish round 1. All right.
I do.
10 damage
All right.
and a Constitution 15 saving throw.
So one of them, second one succeeded, and so it's 5 points of damage. Everyone else 10. That takes care of the 3 of them.
Nice.
Oh, I don't have any more room to put them back in. So it's right here. Alright, so those 3 disappeared. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now the numbers are starting to be so small. Jorg, it's so it's for every 3. All right.
I guess also worth noting that the archers next to Raimi and his mount have disadvantage if they want to make bow strikes.
At you.
No, at any target.
Okay. So 1, 2. Jorg, you get you receive a volley of arrow. 3 of them hits for 13 points of piercing damage.
Ew.
And 1 skeleton attacks you, succeed attacking you for 6 points of piercing damage.
Ew.
Concentration check.
Oh, right.
I need
Is that 1 concentration check, or am I doing 2? Is it 2 separate?
Technically, it's to be 2 separate. Yeah.
All right.
Every time you take damage.
I'm good.
All right. Tobiyashi. You get hit for 7 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
Remy, you see arrows flying right above your head. Fisher, you see arrows flying right above your head. Overnak, get attacked by 1 undead, which does not hit. Which means... Oh, forgot audience. Audience! It's...
Still would only have probably 2 attacking me, which is gonna be
Yeah, no, they have a total of 6 attack, which now goes to 8 attack. They still haven't reached the minimum number of attack to hit you. What is Magna's AC?
Magnus AC is
13.
13.
It's not enough to get to hit her once. Magna took the place of the bear, making sure that you are again guarded.
And I actually forgot every time that should attack, I actually have not attacked. So I'm gonna actually attack this time. I want to attack today.
Oh well, someone tried to attack Magna, so go ahead, you can attack.
I was about to say, get that bread.
Yeah, that hits. This is the hurt one too, so I think this is just gonna kill. That's 10 bludgeoning damage. I think it's like already dead.
So that's 10 bludgeoning damage plus.
And 8 radiant.
I can barely hear you. I think your microphone slipped. Or
8 radiant damage.
8 radiant damage plus. Okay. Yeah, that's enough to destroy it. Alright, so the one that attacked Magna is dead. Everyone, they've all attacked. Then we go into the turns of everyone. Jorg.
Jorg. He's going to shillelagh bonk the one right in front of him.
Okay.
Actually, no, he's going to do the one to the up and to the left of him.
Okay.
No, I changed my mind. This is the one right in front of him.
Okay.
Because he probably won't kill it. And then, shillelagh. Or he'll crit it. For a total of 11 damage.
Is it bludgeoning
11 bludgeoning damage. Is that it?
Magic. Yes, bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning damage. Well, it was already damaged, so this one blows up and
Cool.
it's dead.
Nice. And then he'll move the moonbeam down so it's centered on N15 to hit those 3 archers.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Which means the next one is Tobiyashi.
Alright, I'm just gonna hit these guys that are around me. I'll do my 3 attacks, but I'm gonna do 5 in total. And use a key point to do Fury of Blows. Ooh, that's a 12. Oh, a natural 1.
You didn't hit anyone?
Another 12. I got 2 more hits to see. One's a 14,
That hits.
and the last one is another 12. So I hit one of them.
Yeah.
That's 7 points of bludgeoning damage with my fist. And then, I can't even...
That's good.
Moves are too quick, even he can't handle it.
I'm dying. I'm choking. And then...
Alright, so I don't know.
I think I am... I'll just stay there so Jorg doesn't get surrounded.
Thank you.
Okay.
That'll be the end of my turn.
So that's Tobiyashi, which means next one is Remy.
I'm going to.
Blow the fountain up. No, I mean, a lot of undeads there.
That would be hilarious. But I don't want to hurt Jorg and Tobiyashi. Maybe if it's just one of them. I won't tell you what.
Hit Jorg. I have not that many hit points left.
Wait, you don't have that many hit points left?
I got 16.
Eek! I didn't realize you were that hurt.
Because I'm so
You know what? This is a move.
Oh, yeah.
Remy's Tiger is going to use use disengage again. Then he's go. Then don't bother moving the token. It's going to move right back there at the end of this turn.
Okay.
But it's going to move south a little bit and throw a dart at the one engaged with Ornok at L4.
Okay.
That works out. Aiming quite. Okay, this one will be the same. 15 to hit.
Is enough.
That was a dart, so that's a D4.
And there is an ally next to it.
Alright, so then that's going to be 3, 7, 12, 17, 21, 25.
25. Wow, that's just one more than you needed. All right, you throw the dart as it's not looking at you and just cuts the neck. Just see the head just go.
That's a very unfortunate dart. It just like immediately breaks the spinal cord that's holding up the head.
Yeah, just perfect aim. Ah. Not the first time I do this.
Rami and the mount basically move right back to where they were before because nothing's more fun than inconveniencing the archer.
All right.
And that'll end Rami's turn.
All right, which means we go to Magna and Onak.
So, Rami can't do much. So,
roar.
sure, go for it again. Might as well.
Okay, and you roll a what?
One's better. It's a 14.
All right, she's starting to get the hang of this. Okay, it's really something that comes deep from inside of your stomach, a real one. Okay. Get people just all right, hey, finally.
The real character arc of this fight has been Magna.
All along, learning to roar. All right. Onak.
Can't wait to be king. Breaks out. No.
Oh my lord.
Everybody's just like, I don't remember, like,
This being a
what
musical.
all that stuff was about the dragon, but the way that cat was able to finally learn.
It's amazing. Onak moves closer to the fray, just on the side, so he can see Tobiashi and Jor, and blows a little bit of scented nature element toward Tobiashi, restoring 9 points of damage.
Fog. Oh, I made that damage. Let me heal.
You're actually allergic.
Wouldn't that be the worst healing spell in the game? Like,
It's worse than the boning.
if you were allergic, it actually did deal damage instead.
No, I'm allergic to magic. No.
No, you're allergic to pollen from Onak. Alright, so you get this whiff of natural scent, pine, grass, and gives you a little bit of vigor again. Alright, which means this is Onak, and he has 1 spell slot used.
So like Onak is like Donald Duck from Kingdom Hearts.
Okay.
Talking about how he is specifically in Kingdom Hearts, or because you know he's from other things.
Yeah.
No. In the game Kingdom Hearts, like he barely heals you. Like he doesn't do anything.
I actually am very familiar with Donald Duck in his other things.
No, Kingdom Hearts.
All right. So that's Onak, meaning audience. It is your turn.
Alright. Audience will hit the 2. Gonna hit with 21.
The only ones in danger are Tobiashi and Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna kill. That's only gonna be 16 damage to one of them. Although we'll see what its save is.
What is Magna even doing over there?
Roaring.
Learning how to roar, man. Leave her alone.
It's also serving as kind of a stopgap so that the undead just don't run past audience.
I said this was the line. No one was gonna pass this line. I'm not the
Alright. Rolled a 9 for his save, so
Sorry,
this one's
guys,
explode.
anyways. And then I'm gonna hit the other one.
The public likes it when it explodes. You hear roar!
I'll try Alright, I'm sorry. I'll try and do less damage. Try not outright kill it. That's gonna be 16. It's gonna be 16 bludgeoning damage. And 5 radiant. So this one actually can also make a save because right now it's at 3.
No, you said it's 16. It's 16 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Did you increase that?
No, it's 16 bludgeoning and 5
So
radiant.
it's 36 bludgeoning damage because they're vulnerable
No,
to
oh,
bludgeoning.
no, 8. 16 overall.
Oh, okay, okay.
I doubled it already. I did the math. So
Oh,
it's 20, it's 20.
wow! Natural 20! He hurts you back with the light. No.
Good job. Alright, one skeleton gets the live, I guess.
He looks at you with a grin. I survived!
Proud of you.
But
You
no.
still won't be able to hurt me. But I'm proud of you.
You're doing it, buddy.
I believe in you.
Because there's now still only 2 of you now, so it's actually impossible for you to be able to hurt me.
Out of spite, I might just give you 1d6 point of damage. Fisher, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna start swinging again. So one at 07
Yeah, okay.
is a 23 to hit.
It's enough.
I've rolled below 10 once so far this fight.
It's good. You're giving a
And that
nice
was a
show.
9. That's 24 slashing damage.
24 damage is exactly what you need to pulverize them in a single blow.
And then I'm gonna step up and swing at the one at P6. Crit.
Save some of this luck for the second round, man.
I know, right? That's 27 damage.
This
3
one
of those
also.
dice, though, were 2 or under.
Yeah, I
For
was
the
gonna say
damage.
like only 27 for a crit. That's
It's disappointing,
and then-
27 for a crit like this, you know.
I will move to. Toby needs help, right? I'll move to K8 for my hasted action attack.
Okay.
That's a dirty 20 to hit. For
This.
25 damage.
That is enough.
And then my bonus action extra attack because I killed something or crit. I think
Weapon
that's
Master
gonna
is
be
a really good one.
13 to hit.
13 is exactly what you need.
Hey. For 25 damage again.
And this one explodes again. You know, it was really almost missed it, but hit it right below the arm, went up, severed the neck. Everything
This
fell to the
random
ground.
haste bonus you got is pretty strong.
You know, you give the people what they want, and apparently they only wanted me to hit stuff with the sword. So that's all.
Also, they kind of fart blue clouds.
You're waiting for
Also, the second bullet point of Great Weapon Master really coming in hot in this fight.
Especially
a
with
bunch of
minions,
minions.
yeah. Alright. We go back to the top with Jorg rolling damage for the
For the moonbeam.
what? Fail.
Ooh, 16.
16,
That's better.
alright. They all take 16.
Oh, that's
They-
bludgeoning damage now. It's actually moon rocks.
You're being
It's actually
pelted by
the whole
2 levels in Order of Scribes. Damage type.
Alright, they receive this.
Radiant bludgeoning damage.
They're not dead, but they're not liking this. They all move out of the beam. They are all going to take their vengeance on Jorg.
Uh-oh.
Let's.
You know,
I don't want to burn my thing. Especially now. I'm not going to do
Remy,
it.
the
but
two
I thought
archers
about it.
are moving away from you. You do get an attack of opportunity.
oh, they're moving away from me.
Yep. They all get
Oh,
into a
cool.
better position to fire at Jorg.
Okay.
You're trying to kill Jorg right now.
I can take it.
I have to read the period there. Okay, 16 to hit.
That's enough.
So, funny thing, my mount counts as an ally, so I get sneak attack off this.
Got him.
Four, 8, 11, 14, 20, 24.
It's exactly what you need. Alright, this one doesn't manage to leave your side. You just see it go, take one dagger, and ah! Once again, perfect hit. Right below the neck. Everything just falls to the ground. You're just that good. You hear people, way! Although it's not as a strong way as, you know, because it's just one. But still. Alright, now all of the archers are focusing their fire on poor Jorg, which means. And you're being
Keep my one
fired
of these
upon
shields.
from every direction.
Oh yeah, I have that.
Like maybe mitigate the amount of damage you're taking in round 1.
So this is your AC now. Which means it's this, which means. And actually. Alright. So. You get pelted by arrows, you get attacked by those undead next to you. They're all trying to tear you apart. And it goes for.
I'm using a shield also, so I have
Oh.
24 AC now.
Well, that changes things.
For my robe of the War Mage.
Yes, that does change things. Which means, because they had you surrounded in the way they attack, they gain advantage, which means +5, which your AC increased by 5, which means it goes back to normal, and instead of being hit 4 times, you get hit twice. With all of the attacks thrown at you.
Nice.
And it's 11 points of piercing damage in total.
Ugh. Bonk. I'm getting low.
And then they attack audience! 3 more rounds and they're going to be able to hit you. So, we go next. We go to the other one. I lost my count. That was them, which means it's Jorg.
Jorg. Jorg is going to heal Toby with a level 1 cure wounds.
Okay.
How much?
7. That's
Let's
not very good.
go.
Onak out-healed Jorg!
And then yes, I guess that'll be it for now.
Yes.
Jorg, if you're really tired, this is most likely the last round.
Yeah, Moonbeam is gonna stay there because it's still got the 3 guys in it, right?
Oh no, sorry, they moved because
Oh, they died.
no, they didn't
Okay.
die. They all moved because everyone's focusing on you. Sorry, I hadn't updated the
Oh.
battleground.
I see. I'm going to move it. I can take a moonbeam. Just kidding. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to move it so it's overlapping the two next to me.
Okay.
And then that'll be my turn.
All right. So like I said, if you need to go now, it's probably going to be the last turn.
Alright, I'll stick it out for the rest of this round.
Okay. Which means we go down to Tobiyashi.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go over around to where this last person is. That's by Jorg. And well, first of all, because I can't regain hit points while I'm doing a short rest, so I'm gonna use second wind because I could regain that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that is 12 hit points back max. Heal. Feeling calm and relaxed again, and then I'm gonna hit this guy twice.
Come on!
Oh, natural 2. Let's go. 8 points. 8. And then the next one is a 23 to hit, and I'm gonna do my damage. That is 7 points of damage.
So in total, you hit 9 and 7. Is that it?
No. I only did 7 because the other
Okay.
one didn't.
The other
hit.
one was
That
9 to hit.
9
All right,
to
sorry.
hit, yes.
Was it 7 bludgeoning or 7?
7 bludgeoning. 7
Which
bludgeoning.
means it's 14.
And I'm gonna hit him. Can I hit him 5 feet to the right?
Did you?
Would it shove the person over there? I don't know how that works.
Yeah. You'd throw him on someone. I guess the other one could make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
That's a fail, so you get 2 skeleton on top of one another.
Yeah, hit him into the moonbeam. Let's go. And then I am going to end my turn. And
So as you hit this one, it get blown off inside of the moonbeam. You hear people just go, "Way!" It's always fun to see something being thrown inside of a large beam of light. All right, Tobiyashi, Remy.
All right, Remy, end it all now.
Actually, I guess this would be all one big fluid motion.
Okay.
But as Raimi, on top of his white tiger, like starts making his way eastward, he's gonna make a brief booming blade dagger attack on the archer between himself and Magna.
Natural 1. No, sorry.
You know, while he's there.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, there'll be a 24 to hit.
Good enough.
Have to remember the D8 this time. Okay. Where did the D4 go? Oh, there you are. 2, 6, 9, 12, 18, so 22 piercing and 3 thunder.
Okay. So you hit him and you keep on going. Is that it?
Yeah.
So basically, as you arrive, you hit him, and he tries to hit you as you leave his range, but you just go poof, because the damage exceeds his hit point.
And then Rainy rides the white tiger all the way to JK 1516.
Riding the white tiger. That's a good drug reference.
Riding the white tiger.
Interesting.
Remy does cocaine.
And yeah, that's it for Ramey's turn. That's all he needs to do.
It's a special kind because it's a spectral white tiger.
It's all the way from Colombia.
That's
Okay.
what Fisher's doing right now.
Just to be sure, we're not saying you should do drugs. It's late, we're tired, this is why we're making weird jokes. But never do drugs.
Dying inside.
Unless they're prescribed by your doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on
Your
which
doctor
country you
is-
live in.
Certified medical doctor and not your
Certified
drug-
medical doctor.
Yeah.
Still has their medical certification.
Yeah.
Alright. Which means that was Remy, and now we go down to Magna and Orunak.
Magna's gonna attack the weak skeleton from him. Ball. He's gonna miss.
He tries and paw this one and just miss. Okay.
That's so weird.
Who's still rolling?
Oh, that's me. I'm
Okay,
just
I thought it
testing.
was audience that was still
Yes,
rolling. What's left to be done for Magna? Okay.
We're rolling like 17 different
Mag-
dice.
Magna enters Ultra Instinct.
Magna actually has gained multi-attack.
and action surge. I think we were at 12 rolls.
Oh, it
We
also
were.
has some monk levels, so it can also do Flurry of Blows.
Magna's been training pretty hard at it.
All right. Orunak turns around, move a little bit, uses. He's just gonna stomp on them. He's weak enough. The enemy is weak enough to be destroyed by that. And yeah. Use both of his hands just like a monkey and just BAM! Burst the poor little undead.
That's a Donkey Kong downbeat if I've ever seen.
That's how you use Shillelagh on a creature that has 2 clubs for fists. All right, that was Orunak, which means audience.
All right, I was gonna attack.
Come on, do us proud. Finish your undeads.
I will try.
I feel like I've just told a kid to finish his greens.
15.
We see
Okay, the
another
weak
kid fall from the
one,
crowd.
That's 5. That's just okay. I'm gonna just move on.
Feather
That kills
fall?
that undead.
You have to finish your undead before you get your followers.
Yeah, I'm working on the one that's full health now. I just killed the weak one.
Okay.
You have to empty your undead first, so you can't have any lich.
So I'm actually gonna have to use the deep.
Can't go to sleep until you kill your undead.
Does it add a D4 or does it roll a D4 for aid? I don't remember.
Roll it.
8?
Not aid, whatever the.
Bless.
Oh, bless.
Bless.
It's added D4.
So I do have to still roll it.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Guidance.
All right, that's all I needed. 13, baby.
All right. Come on.
Even with a 3 on the first dice, I was still able to hit it. And then we're gonna hit 4. Okay, 14. I'm gonna need a very high. You know what? I haven't used even 1. I'll use a level 1 Divine Smite just to make sure. So
Oh.
I'll start with a 2d6. Like my last skeleton. So we're gonna hit it for. Yep. And then we're gonna hit it for 2d8. Or wait, no, it's undead. 3d8. Yeah, it rolls. Yeah, it's dead. That was 15. Yeah, no, it's very dead.
Nice explosion of light as a finish. Yeah.
Audience will jump on Magna's bat and just kind of stand victoriously in his corridor that he has now cleared.
I succeeded.
without taking a point of damage, untouched.
He
Just looking out
explodes.
the crowd. Like,
He explodes the undead, and everyone goes, "Wait! I have succeeded alone." You just hear this. The crowd go.
no, I don't say.
Turn around, bud.
No, I don't say I have succeeded alone. I'm just like, but my corridor is clear.
Took you long enough.
Listen, maybe if I had like 8 attacks.
8 attacks in 1 turn. That's more than I do.
All right. Well, with that finish, we go down to Fisher.
Okay, I'm gonna zoom over to M11
Fisher's just like grinding his teeth.
and swing at the guy at N11. That's a 16 to hit
That's enough.
for 21 damage.
No.
Then I guess the second strike will not be with Great Weapon Master. That's a 19 to hit for
You kill it.
18 damage.
Dead.
Again. Yes.
Yeah, and then I will go to M14 and swing at that one with my hasted action attack.
All right.
That's gonna be a 13 hit, right?
Yes.
Almost missed an attack this combat. That's 24 damage.
All right. That's exactly what you need.
And then I should have.
One more attack, right?
Yeah, you still have
You
your
just
bonus
killed.
action 'cause he
You
failed.
just killed one.
Yeah, I was making sure I had enough movement to get over. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'll head over to M16 and my last bonus action attack.
Nice.
Then you actually have no. No. Okay. That's. I was gonna say advantage because I was counting Remy and his mount, but they're not in triangle formation, so.
The vertical triangle doesn't really
No.
do it.
Same thing.
Randy briefly
that
jumps into
is,
the air.
23 damage.
Oh no, but this one was hit by a moonbeam before, so it's enough to destroy it.
Haha.
All right, Wham! Pile of dust.
Alright, do these die to the movie.
Which means only 2 of them are left in the moonbeam. Jorg, roll the damage of the moonbeam. Roll high, come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Oh my god. 6. Can I have advantage on my damage roll?
What did you roll? Like 2 ones?
No, a 1 and a 5. It's just the straight damage. I rolled a 9 on my second roll.
Sam, we'll let you off the hook for that one because it's late. But last I checked, 1 + 1 did not equal 6.
Yeah.
No, I meant, okay. I was adding the bonuses to it, but I
I don't have
Oh,
any bonus.
Yeah, spells don't add.
Yeah, I was trying to think it doesn't have bonuses.
I want to be level 3.
Say it's late.
it's the cool bonus.
Yeah.
All right.
It's almost 4 for me, alright?
My turn now?
I
Yeah.
don't know.
Or do they just burn up and die anyways?
Well, technically they're full. I'm gonna say full of it. They both did not succeed their saving throw, but you did such a massive amount of damage that they just grin at you, looking at you, and they all attack you.
Oh my lord.
Oh boy.
Like 2. 2 of them attack me.
How long does it take for my War Mage thing to replenish?
At dawn.
At dawn.
If you used everything, then
I'll save my armor.
all right. Then in that case, it's
My shield, I mean.
10, 10, and 21.
21 hits.
You take 5 points of piercing damage,
That's not bad.
and they get out. Come on, they get out of the moonbeam. This one
Get
goes
out of the
there. This one
moonbeam.
goes there, and the moonbeam is there.
Who do they think they are?
Mm-hmm.
Jorg, it's your turn. Come on, finish them
I'm
off.
going to shillelagh one of them
Go ahead.
for 25. Ooh, max damage, 12 damage.
24. That's exactly what you need to destroy one. All right. One is destroyed.
And then as a bonus action, can I shillelagh the other one? No, I'm just kidding. That's turn. Yeah.
Oh,
My
this,
turn, right?
This just means, yeah, it's gonna be Tobiyashi. Come on, Tobiyashi, finish this.
All right, let's
Finish
kill
this.
these last two. Okay, I'm rolling with roll dice this time.
have to roll
That
higher
is
than
a 13 to hit,
That is enough.
the first one, and the second one is wait, what is it? That is also a 13 to hit.
That is enough. Come on, let's go.
Okay, all right, okay, I'm going. High level damage. 7 points of damage for the first one. And for the second one, it is max 9 points of damage for the second one.
How much damage did you say that your moonbeam was? 2 points?
6.
6?
So the 18 one should die. The 7 one should.
Oh, and then I'm going to bonus action and do a last hit on the last one.
All right,
Still
one
alive.
was destroyed because it took damage from the moonbeam from an attack prior, and this one, so there's only one left.
22 to hit,
It's enough.
and the damage is... Oh, that's 4 points of damage.
But it's bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, so it's 8.
That's enough.
Is that enough? 14?
Let's go.
Yeah, that's enough. Yeah.
It took 6, 14, 6.
Okay. It's dead. Let's go.
And that's
I don't
it.
think we
The
need to-
last one falls to dust. You hear him go, way!
I give a bow. I give a bow to everyone.
Good job, everybody.
I should have done a fake revivify spell so the crowd went wild.
About what?
We saved
Yeah,
some-
revivify one.
we saved some good resources for the second round. That's what we were saying.
Yeah, we did.
We didn't blow everything in the first. We still got some stuff.
All right. So,
I regain everything back to my short rest. So.
don't worry, I will not be doing whatever happens between the two tonight. I will let you go to bed because it is
Well, now
late for everyone.
Yes. I'm a sleepy boy.
Sorry for
work.
making the
I
fight
have
last
work
this
in, like,
long.
5 hours.
Sorry?
Same.
Sorry for making the fight last this long.
It was epic.
That's what it's important. It's the only thing
So much
it's
bonus.
important. And yeah, and just so that you know, audience, I am counting every time the people in the audience just go, "Why?" because it is adding up to your fame.
Good. Keep up the eyes.
So yeah. And with this, the battlefield falls silent. Your mind is a bit oblivious to the narrating that Neisa is doing, as suddenly you see this layer of you're not sure what covers the all of the battleground, and you see flashes of light on top of it. You're guessing that there's probably a deeper story being made, and you're being just pushed off the stage as you see these artificers just coming in and starting to remodel the
No
battlefield.
pictures. Sorry.
And this is where we're gonna end today's episode, as everyone is being pushed off the stage. Going back in, you see the 4 guards who were injured during this. They're all on a stretcher being taken to...
On stretchers? What is this job? Do they get hazard pay?
I mean,
This is against
they're
OSHA.
essentially stunt doubles, but they don't have a double.
They were like, so what's my job gonna be? So you're gonna be like torn apart by skeletons. Like you won't die, but you will be like deeply injured and still feel what it feels like for a skeleton to like bite you down to like inches away.
You're gonna
like
get beat within an inch of your life.
Yeah. Sounds good. Do I get overtime for this? Nah.
Remember when you
Also,
signed
we
that
don't do
paper?
union.
Do I even have hazard pay? We'll talk about this.
We'll talk about it.
Alright, so... Well, I guess it's not going to be hard to deduce what's going to happen next episode, because next episode, there's the second and maybe third part. If we're lucky, we're going to be able to do second part, first part of the episode, third part, second part of the episode, which means the Equinox event could be over by the end of next episode. Whole lot of fighting, whole lot of weird stuff happening.
Kids falling off balconies.
Kids being, what do you mean falling? Being tossed off.
Well, that's why there are mages with Featherfall waiting right in front of the stage, you know? Oh, again, they're getting too excited. Featherfall, baby. Okay, we're good. Get it back to the mother. Let's use Dimensional Door, and yeah, inside. 5 points. Oh, the mother missed it. Well, that's their fault. It's not mine.
I did my best.
Guys, I'm glad we do have this chance to take a breather and catch our bearings.
Oh my lord.
Got it in the end.
One last one for the
One
road.
more.
Alright, cut. We're leaving. It's over. Go to commercial break, please.
Commercial. Well, I don't have a commercial yet, but I do have the end of the episode. So.
I bet I've been sitting on that one for about an hour and a half.
Been waiting for the moment where he could use it. And finally! 1 point of psychic damage for every party member except me.
Oh, first damage I took that.
Yeah, we can see you there. What do you mean? It wasn't even hard. I'm not even injured, and you see Jorg and Tobiashi bleeding.
The adventurer just stands there without a scratch on us.
Wait, so
Well, you know, it's not an unknown mechanism. That first fight, it was just to soften a few elements up, getting you to use a few spells, getting 1 or 2 party very injured, so they need to be healed.
Using the haste part of the mysterious potion.
Yeah.
'Cause then I'm gonna die in the next
So the
one.
bad part can happen during
Next
the
fight, I'm gonna be slowed the whole time.
counter haste. You only get 1 attack.
And if you
Alright.
cast a spell, you have to wait till your next turn to use it.
Flame Blade! Hold on, it's coming.
Yeah, give me a minute.
It's almost there. Okay, we got it. No,
Usually
okay.
doesn't happen.
Yeah, we got it. Alright, so, to let everyone go to bed, because I believe half of my party needs to go to bed because they need to be up in less than 8 hours. Some in less than 5 hours, I believe. So.
Like I was like 8 hours. I wish.
So, thank you for being here. We hope you had a pleasant evening watching this long fight. And we hope you're going to have a pleasant evening next episode watching that other long fight. There's going to be a few episodes of just roleplay after this. I feel like we've used up combat for at least a few sessions after those ones. It's going to be the beginning of a new chapter also, so more role-playing. But
You mean a level up? No, I'm, just playing. I'm kidding.
no, actually, yes. After all of this, there is a level up. I already said it, and I'm not going to back down from it. If you survive this event, you level up.
Why wouldn't we survive? There are no actual enemies here.
There's not going to be any problem.
Nothing wrong here. It's just a play event.
Hey,
It's not like the first part of this event was actually exactly how it was planned before, and now things are going to start falling apart because of 2 potions and audience summoning its worst enemy there. It's not... Everything's going to go fine. The hard part of this fight is over. Don't worry about it.
I'm leaving if we get attacked by them.
We just dip. All right, guys.
Bye, guys. I gotta go
See
put
ya.
my
you're not gonna
items.
know. You're
so
not
I
gonna
can
know.
done.
Audience invited them there. You're just gonna be like, "Oh damn, the hunter cult snuck in."
Yeah, the hunter cult's here. I wonder what.
How did they know we were here? So,
Yeah, Sam's the anti-champion shows up and goes, "I've answered your call for a duel." Oh, I wonder.
I wonder how that happened. What? What are you talking about?
All right, the rest of you guys stand back. I got this.
All right, I gotta go to bed.
that's all right.
Yeah.
I think nearly everyone here needs to go to bed. So thank you for being here. We hope you had a pleasant evening. As always, if you enjoyed the show, you can support the stream by following us like you did today. That was awesome. Following us on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. You can also support the stream by making a donation, becoming a Patreon, subscribing on Twitch. And if you can't do any of those, simply spreading the word of our existence is plenty and a good way to help us in every single way. In statistic, the more people they're watching, the more they're suggesting this, and, good things can happen from there. So, thank you for being here. We hope we'll see you again next Wednesday or next Friday if you're watching the rebroadcast. If we are on Fridays, stay tuned. We're going to be trying to raid a D&D channel. Tobiyashi, are you going to be doing D&D next Friday?
Yes, but we had to switch it to Sunday.
Oh, okay. Okay, well,
Yeah.
we won't be raiding Tobiyashi on
Yeah.
Friday then. All right. But we've been raiding someone for the past few weeks. We're gonna raid them again, so please place your windows active again. Those Twitch windows active, so it counts when we're doing a raid, and it's not just, oh, you're being raided by one person. That's about it. Thank you for being here, and as always, stay safe and stay healthy. Good night.
Good night and happy boning.
Good night.
All right, I'm out.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
too.
Good night.